Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Dude, Legit City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's the boy, me, too, Legit City, and we're live. And today we are back into the Oxygen Non-Included, back into the max difficulty Terra, and it is time for us to resume the conquering. We're going to be conquering the maps of Spaced Out, and we have all DLCs enabled. And our job here is to beat the game swimmingly. And of course, try to incorporate as much of the new strategies as we can with the Frosty Planet Pack release, while tackling all the problems that they've included as well. So, as you guys can see, we already have the little spigot seal. He's chilling and he's mad because it's hot. Good news is that he's not going to die. He's in the livable range, but he is not happy. Imagine a polar bear just wiping up and showing up at the countryside, and it's like, yo man, it's hot. It'll be like that sometimes. Maybe we move the seal here to hang out with the mammoth and then become friends. I'll actually do that. The seal and the mammoth become homies. It feels just right. We're not doing any more of this, so let's look at what we have. I could make 2 aqua tutors. Decent amount of copper. Okay. Let's go with 25 copper. Is always good to have. And then we'll make another... The iron's not bad. Oh, we only have so much lime. Okay. And iron. Get ready for more steel. And that also means we have the crush. Ooh. We have a lot of eggshells. We've been getting a lot. I don't think we could grab these eggshells, but we still have 800 kilograms. That's probably from this room then, that we have all the eggshells. $58 kgs right here. Okay, it's not a lot. Now this needs a little bit more power. Just need someone to run on it. But we're getting started with our own power source, boys. Oh, this little guy wants a hug. We need to save him. Popping for hugs. Little cuddle pip. He's actually trapped, completely trapped. There's no way for us to reach him, sadly. We could go save him, though. That's not a... Oh! Yep, that's bad. That's a lot of oxygen we've been destroying. Holy crap. Not good, not good. So the glossy truckles are good, though, as you can see. And then we have a lot of salt water we probably want to deal with and dump it somewhere. You know what I kind of wish we had? I kind of wish we had like a storage bin that accepts bottles so that it would keep the liquids in bottled form. And then we would have a automatic way to move all the bottles to a single location. And I don't want to empty it out. Like, I just want to physically just move the bottles. That sounds a little weird, but I feel like that would be kind of nice. Alright, we're going to put a Wheezewort right here. We're going to slowly radiate all the germs. Just because it's an option, and I'm going to opt for the option. It's going to be fine. We're working on our power plant. This is going to be active in 9 cycles, so we're going to get ready for that. Alright, we're going to do a quick sweep, and then we're going to start setting up the power. So a lot of our power is running on thin lines, which is fine. We're going to need to start adding more thin lines. Ooh. Man, I need some water. Give me 1 second. So since a lot of our power is on the regular wires, which are only 1000 watt capacity, we're going to be doing a lot of thin wires from this room. And the logic is simple. We don't have a lot of refined metal or a metal volcano, so we will just be utilizing this for the time being. And of course, we will want to use gold. Hey, Pigeon! Coming in with the 59 months. Yo, wait, what? Did anything pop up on the screen, you guys? Was there a notification? Why do I feel like that's not popping up? You don't think it did? Wait, what? Alright, I'm gonna have to fix that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that. Appreciate you, Mr. Pigeon. Thank you for the long time support. Yeah, we're so close, dude. To the 5 years. That's absolutely insane. I know, man. 69 months. Absolutely wild. How are you, Mr. Pigeon? Yeah, I'll have to fix that. I did hear the sound. Okay, there's probably the audio alert here, but there's something wrong. I think it's like it might not be added on the overlay, but the sound is there. So maybe it is there, but it might be getting blocked or something. But yo, appreciate you, Mr. Pigeon. Any go for this colony? So we're playing on max difficulty. Right, so we have all the modifiers, frankly depressing. You have the food modifier as well, ravenous, hungry. And our goal for this playthrough is we're going to rebeat, we're basically going to be conquering all of Spaced Out. So the Spaced Out DLC has a smaller planet size. And as a result, we're going to be conquering all of Spaced Out with the new mechanics. And it's going to be a relearning process for me. What I mean when I say that is that I want to say that while I understand and want to say that I show mastery in the game, I feel that at times I am a little bit too stubborn and kind of set in my ways. And as a result, I feel like I am not really playing the game correctly. It's kind of like Pigeon, has there ever been like a new strategy that comes out in Rocket League that changes the way everyone plays? Has that ever happened? Cyberdyne, welcome in. I see you over there. Hope you're having a good one. Like you have like some old school OGs and they refuse to adopt the new player meta that like a new player discovered. And as a result, he's falling behind. But he's, you know, he's old man stubborn. And he's like, these kids and their air dribbling. And, you know, back in my days, we dribble on the floor. And, you know, we cross them up. Make them get ankle insurance and stuff like that, right? And it's like, you know, he's just set in his ways. I mean, not necessarily mechanically, but the meta about how the position on the field has changed a lot in a couple years. Old pros don't adapt our ass now. Yeah. You damn kids and your music. So it'd be like that, man. Now the thing is that I kind of sat back and kind of tried to look at myself from like a third person point of view, and then that's kind of what I realized. This has happened to me before, but in previous times where in the other games where this happens, where it's like I have this weird, how do I even say this? In every game I have ever played, I have always fell into the same trap. I would enjoy the game if it's just a game I'm just playing for fun. But if I want to get good at the game and I'm motivated to get good at the game, I get really good really fast. However, the moment I notice my own success, I stop growing. I don't know what it is about that, but I noticed that throughout the times growing up and, you know, kind of looking at yourself and going through your memories, kind of like make sense of what happens. That's really what it was. I would play Dota when it first came out, and I got to the point where I would just curb stomp pubs. I would go in pubs and I would win because I was on the team. I would get 5 kills, wipe out the entire team, and it's like, you know, you feeling confident about it. And then a year later, the average skill level goes up, and you can't do that anymore. So then you start being, man, I'm not that good anymore. You get that thought in your mind, man, maybe I'm not that good anymore, man. I used to curb stomp these fools. Now it's like I'm struggling to get a kill. But yeah, because of that, you kind of have this kind of like weird mentality. You're used to what you're used to, and you get that, right? Yeah. I think you're very normal in that regard. Just complacent in the level of success you get to. The classic hard stuck problem. Yep. So I decided on the Oni, I'd try to do something about it. Instead of just being hard stuck in my ways, we're gonna learn a couple tricks. Or, well, learned what we have to adapt to. Need that hunger like the Celtics? Yo, man. Oni be like that, though. So it was a lot of, like... What they changed was... There was a broken mechanic in the game that had no impact. So you would have things where it's a debuff, like hungry, right? But it didn't do anything. Like the debuff hungry wouldn't actually penalize you or anything like that. So there used to be a lot of debuffs that are like this. Now the problem with it is that they don't actually check anything. It's a reactive to their environment. For hunger, for an example, this is just allotted time from the last time you ate, right? It doesn't actually have to do with where your calories are at. So it's always going to make you hungry even though you have calories to burn, right? And it's just after you last ate 400 seconds and then you're hungry in 400 seconds. That's just kind of like how the game makes it work. So those are also example values. It's not exactly like that. But they started adding impact to some of these debuffs, like hunger and whatnot. And those debuffs are worse than full-on sicknesses in this game. That was the biggest thing. I didn't really knock the changes until I realized each debuff stacked with the other debuffs. And then the penalty is just really bad. So... give you an idea, a sickness will do something minor, like you do a coughing animation, and then you'll have a movement speed penalty of 3 athleticism. Each one of the debuffs, chilly surroundings or major eye irritants, they are -4, -5 each. So they're a higher value than a sickness, and it's stackable, and you get it immediately. Whereas a sickness, you have something called resistance. Where do we have that? You have disease resistance. Right here. Chance of getting the disease, it's a chance. It's not guaranteed. So if you come in contact with hydrogen gas and you don't have a suit on, you automatically get major eye irritants. And it's a penalty on your movement speed, amongst other things like exhaustion, stamina. And then if it's cold, you get another debuff as well. And if you touch water and the temperature is below your body temperature, you get chilly surroundings. That's also really bad. So those two buffs I just said will do a -90% movement speed. -4, -5 to your athletics. That's -90, right? Because this guy is at 1 athletics and he's at 10%. So it was really ridiculous when that got released, and I started having a couple playthroughs where I was just struggling. I didn't even understand why. And then it's like, yeah, we gotta do this relearning playthrough now. It's really ridiculous though, like how strong some of these problems are. Alright, so we're gonna do a bunch of jank stuff, but we gotta do this for the power. So let's see. We have this line that we want to replace, and we'll do that sometime soon. And then we're gonna get to the other lines as well. They're chilling though, they gotta build this. So like, you were good enough at the game to be able to overcome the debuffs, but you know that it could be so much better that you're working on this? No. The better way to describe that is I used to cut corners. So it's kind of like more so you got to think about it from a speedrunner perspective. You know what you have to do to win. So you do only enough to get the W, right? So at that point, I was cutting corners so that I could breeze through the game and beat the game fast. So I like in the right before Frosty Planetoid came out, I was doing a lot of things like when Frosty Planetoid came out, I did the new achievement on the printing pod. I sped ran it and tried to do it as fast as possible. Before that, I was doing temporal tear speedruns, right? This achievement as fast as possible. So I was cutting all the corners just to try to get the dub. And when the DLC came out, I couldn't play like that anymore. Yeah, we got wrecked, man. It was totally us getting wrecked. And now you can't as much because, yep, the debuffs messed me up. So the problem is that when your movement speed gets dropped down, your dupes do a lot fewer tasks in a day. Movement speed and travel is the biggest thing of this game. How you move to an area and deliver, you want them to deliver as much as they can, hold as much as they can. That way they could just do one trip. The best way to describe it is, you never want to do more than one trip to your car when you get groceries, right? I'm not alone with this. Anyone that goes grocery shopping, they're like, I'm gonna grab all the bags in one trip, close the trunk, and then we go inside. No one ever wants to go for a second trip to get the bags. And that's exactly how it is, man. But the dupes make like 10 trips all the time, so it's kind of maddening sometimes. We demand meme builds. The meme builds, man. Sometimes it's exactly what we need. But yeah, you got it, man. Wait, I got wrecked. Now we gotta not get wrecked anymore. I graduated to attached garage a while ago. I don't care how many trips it takes, lol. Dude, I went to my sister's house a long time ago when they first moved into their house. Long time ago. You know what they have in their garage? Is the funniest thing. So they have a garage that doesn't connect directly to the house, but the area that it connects to is a separated area that's gated, and it's more so kind of private. So it's also like 10 feet to the front door, right? You know what my sister did, man? They put a fridge in the garage where they parked their car. So they just literally unload directly from the car to the fridge after they turn off the engine. I'm not even kidding. The fridge is in the garage. And every time they go to Costco, everything goes inside there. And what they do is they take one item out at a time as they need it. So they'll buy the bulk pack of the California Pizza Kitchen pizzas, and they'll, you know how it's like multiple boxes of that? They'll take 3 at a time, put it in the freezer inside. And it's like they'll make that trip later. Like, okay, we're just gonna deposit everything. We're gonna take what we're gonna eat today and move it to the fridge inside the house. And I was like, yo, that's actually kind of nice, kind of smart, man. Because now you have a dedicated freezer that's never gonna lower in temperature because you're not gonna be opening and closing it all the time. So it's like a nice solid freezer, and they just have all the goods inside. I had a friend in high school that had a fridge in the garage as well. Dude, it's really nice. Because then if you're ever in the garage fixing your car, oil change, maybe you're watching the game with the homies, right? And then the wifey's like, you motherfuckers are loud. You guys need to stay outside. And, you know, all right, whatever. So, you know, you do all that. And then, you know, the fridge is outside. Dude, cold drinks. It's so nice. That sounds like such a good amenity. I'm gonna need another one. But yeah, I saw that. I'm like, that's super smart. And then, I'm not gonna lie, I saw something in a YouTube video that I was like, yo, that would be so nice. I saw, have you ever seen, lots of people do. I don't stock as much food, especially frozen. I see it. I saw something super cool. Do you guys know how when you go to like 7-Eleven, they have the large glass doors? And then you open it and there's all the drinks behind it, you know what I'm saying? If you actually look behind the drink rack, it's a freaking room. And then each drink rack, right, you have access, you have to stock it from behind. Right? You guys know how it's like that? I saw someone on the YouTubes make a kitchen setup that was basically the glass doors, and the backside was the freezer refrigerator setup. So it's like they have the glass doors to kind of pull groceries, but then they have an entire room that they enter separately that they could just dump their, you know, stuff in. They got the metal wire, I mean, it's not wire, but you know what I'm talking about. The metal shelves to put all the goods on the backside. And I was like, yo, in-house walk-in freezer fridge. That sounds super cool. In-house walk-in freezer fridge. Yeah, they basically had a 3 meter by 3 meter room that could have been like a really big pantry. And then what they did was they insulated it themselves, got a cooling system themselves, and they effectively made their own like homemade freezer setup. I was like, that's super cool, dude. Super cool. The only thing about it is that it looks super jank, and I don't know how viable it is. It's just extra jank. All right, so we're gonna cut this wire. And then we're gonna run wires in between, going up. Guest for a mansion of 10 people. Nah, it was a regular residential house for the fam. That was the crazy thing. It was just a regular residential house for the fam. That's wild, man. All right, I don't want this to overload. But then I feel like I should try to use this. Oh, maybe we use that for this specifically. I like that idea. Let's do that. You have to unbarrel the hatch, though. And then... I'm pretty sure a dupe's gonna get stuck inside. We also want to do the planter box right here. So we're gonna use the radiation from a Weezewort to bop the last of the slime lung. I don't want to deal with it. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna run a platform here. We're gonna have to pick up the thimbleweeds. Feels bad. Mr. Pip's been planting. We're gonna bop some other of these plants. Hopefully he plants a thimbleweed. And then we will run this wire straight down this way into here. So that's gonna go like that. So it's gonna be 2 pumps. And this has no germ, so what I wanted to do here was put slime. There's no slime on it, so it's good. Did you know voles spawn hot now? Wait, what? They spawn hot? So if you have a vole spawn from an egg, what's their default temperature? They spawn at 150? No, why? Dude, I'm gonna actually just let them go inside the space ice then. Like, if that's the case, I'm gonna just let them run around in here. Like, yo, man, you 150? Go swim in the space ice. Let me give you guys like a small little box, and I drop you guys off, and you guys swim inside. Like, I would literally abuse this as a coolant right here. Because that's jank. Guys, bonbon trees, let's go. We're in, boys, we're growing. for now, that's going to be our Bonbon setup. And then once we get power up here, we're going to start making snow. I think Delectable will spawn cold, though. Dude, that's so weird. I feel like it should be the opposite. And that if it's like that, like, why? Why must they do this? Alright, so we're going to have 1, 2, 3. This one's going to go low. And then it's going to be 1, 2, 3. Alright, so we do it like that. This one is going to be... This could be the one going out, but we're going to use this for this side for the time being. And this is going to power the suits. We are not going to have this here. We're going to remove the cold gen and smart battery, but we'll keep the wheel as a backup source. No one's going to run it, though. We're just going to disconnect it. And then if we ever need power because something fails, you know, we have power here. So it should be fine. Trecos are chill. All this is working. This is slowly going to increase in the numbers. Nothing bad's going to be happening. So we open up this spot so that we could remove some of the bad gas. Specifically, it was the H2 I wanted to get rid of. But it looks like we have a little bit of problems. The problem here is that a lot of the H2 is getting trapped. I'm also going to dig this up so the H2 could leave. We will mop this up, because why not? Too much liquid, that happens. All right, let's let the dupes work. We're gonna try to get power today. Get that off of the natty gas. I'm gonna hope that we don't overspend. I will keep this on a separate cold gen just because this is heavy power draw. We are still waiting to remove all the gases in here. I do need to start digging out these tiles. And it's mostly hydrogen, which is really nice. This layer, though, is going to suck to deal with later. We should be able to build all of these, too. Nice. Alright, this got done. So we could actually do this now. And not worry about it. We'll have to deal with that later. This is all diggable too. There's no slime lung on it. Let's put the Wheezewort in. I wish there was germs here so the Wheezewort could have helped out. That would have been nice. Alright, no one got stuck. Let's go. We're gonna do that. Move the slime into there, as it should. And then pause. No consumers. So we're gonna do this. Oh, this doesn't have power. That's funny. So I gotta keep the battery on. I haven't turned this on yet. So we will do that. And then this is gonna have power. That means I gotta kick on the automation here. Alright, so this is power. This is natty gas. Alright, all of that moves into CO2 storage. Perfect. Nice. Infinite CO2 storage. We're just gonna dump all the CO2 inside. See, the pea water is already accumulating. It's gonna spill into here once it's ready. And then once this is above 100, we start crushing it. Okay, so with a little bit of power there. So this is max power. Oof. We don't need that anymore. So we have one consumer for the Draco and for the power plant room, which is nice. Hopefully we never run out of power. The one thing about this is we will want to do a coal delivery service. I'm so close to freezing my water planet. No way. You're freezing the water planet? You mad lad. That sounds absolutely ridiculous. Average temp is around 0C. God damn. And you have solids yet? You have solids yet? I can't believe he's actually trying to do it, boys. 2 aqua tuners and lots of time. Are you using nectar or super coolant? Some ice near the chillers. I see you. Super coolant. Only way to do it. Oh, you don't have... Oh, the update's live, though. You still get the update. Even though you don't have it. Alright, so it's 1, 2, 3. And then this doesn't need to be on yet. And then we do this. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, now we don't have any separate consumers. Okay, so we're gonna do some trimming here. All that's gonna connect, all this is gonna connect. So it's separate lines. Now 10 watts, 620, 605. Okay. So I probably disconnect the battery. We don't need that anymore. We don't need the micro musher. That was extremely backup. So I could get the new plants and critters without DLC. Oh, no. You won't get the new stuff, but you will have the updated mechanics. So basically, Frosty Planet Pack made it so that chilly surroundings bops you. You have to worry about hot surroundings, cold surroundings. Cold scalding is a thing now. Basically, those mechanical changes got updated to the base game and DLC as well. You just don't get the new goodies. So the new critters, the new plants, you don't get that. Yeah, you also don't get nectar. You get none of the new stuff. The only thing you get access to is the fact that you get the debuffs that I get. Well, not food poisoning. But yeah, there was a patch when Frosty Planet Pack came up to kind of like localize. Not localize, that's the wrong word. But it was like to kind of like a balancing patch. Okay, so this is good. I am gonna want to do this, and then we're gonna cut that line. Is nectar a good sub for super coolant? Until you get super coolant is always gonna be king. However, before you get super coolant, nectar is king. So it's basically, it's the best you could get until you get super coolant. Now, I wouldn't phrase it like the way you do. It's not a good substitute. Super coolant cannot be... It's like, man, going from super coolant to anything else kind of feels like you had P.F. Chang's, which is like a famous Michelin star Asian restaurant. But then, you know, you decide to have Panda Express today. And it's like, is this the same thing? It's like, no, man, it's not. It's not even close. But it's good until you get some more P.F. Chang's. What's going on? Twitching, welcome in. Red Armadillo, I see you over there as well. No debacterialized toilet with showers. I should get the plumbing setup. We'll get that soon. I was waiting to get proper power first, and now we have it. So we'll be making the changes right now. So I could actually power a water sieve now without actually having to worry about my guy not running the wheels. And then it becomes a problem. Oh, he does not help here. Yeah, I would rather move the wheel to here so that they could attach to the battery if I need it. But yeah, over there, it's kind of useless. I will get the upgrade soon, though. Soon. So we could attach this to the deodorizers here. This line is completely empty at 0 watts. This could go up to here to take over... Wow, it's just the suits. How much is this? 605. This is 480. But the apothecary is on that. How often is that going to run? I guess I could take on the suit line. And then I could take on these 2 suits. And then I wouldn't need this wheel, and I wouldn't need this wheel anymore. Yeah. We're going to do that. We could run off of these 2 pumps off of this setup. Or maybe we bring another line in. Because I need to bring a line in for the ice machines that we're going to want. Maybe we could add 1 more in real fast. So we could add 2 more, but we're only going to add 1 more for now. So this goes here. And we're going to run a separate line here. No. How much is this? 605. I guess I could just move out the 605 and then take these 2. I'm okay with that, yeah. That can work, that can work. Okay. So if that's going to be how we do that, I will pull this up. We'll redo that line. This should be fine. This goes here. That's separated. And then this comes up, connects to this. Oh, we get to remove the filter here. We're not going to need this anymore. This was super jank. And then this wire is going to connect to here. We'll take over this line. This is going to connect to here for this. And then we have that pump as well. Okay. So this comes up. This comes up. I don't know how we're going to do that line yet. And then we're going to run the 2 lines up like that. Maybe we could do a half-half split here. Like, there's no real downside with that, right? How much power do the ice machines take? 240 watts. Honestly, ice machine, man, you need some buffs. You really do. And of course, y'all, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to help. Anything you have a question on with the game, I got you guys if you need some help. Right now, though, we're going to be routing our power line so that we could have everything powered by the power plant setup. Natty gas is going to be active in 5.6 cycles. We have a little bit already stored, and we have collagen as backup if we need it. So everything is pretty good so far. Running off of a hatch ranch. We have 2.5. There's only 4 hatches here because we have a constrained space. And then this is backup food in case we run out of food. Keep the critters alive and well. They're technically walking refrigerators. Do you do any pre-planning? No, I just do everything in-game. I don't have to pre-plan anything. I kind of just play the game, kind of. The only type of pre-planning I would need is for large builds. But we don't have a lot of large builds that we kind of have to do. You could argue that the spawn's a large build, but I've done this way too many times. So that's not really a thing. Why are you using oil? Ah. At the time, I only had access to oil, which was right next to my pod, right here. Or polluted water. And I didn't want to use polluted water. I didn't get brine until I got up here. Right? So salt water doesn't exist yet. I got some from the printing pod. And then I drained it right here. But yeah, we didn't get salt water until I got that randomly. And then the brine is from the geyser. So I had to use the oil because I didn't want off-gassing to happen. Sometimes the pea water is not the business. You know what I'm saying, man? Not really trying to use the pea waters for the that was the major concern. Would you want to eat meat that you pulled out of the pea water? Right? You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, we're just deleting gas. I need to remove this because it's just kind of useless now. But yeah, I originally had it to delete chlorine. You know about the new eye irritants, right? So hydrogen and chlorine will give you a penalty of 4 athleticism. Right? -4. And then that's going to slow down the deuce by a lot. So I wanted to do the clearing of the chlorine. And then once I did that, I was able to break into some other areas and then move my suits here. And then once we got that, we're just, you know, I could still remove this right now. I'm just going to let it be though. Deleting gas. We even have the top of the map open to space. And that's deleting gas as well. And that's because this entire area that's deleting gas is isolated from my actual base. Waterlock. There's no way to get in otherwise. So all the stuff getting deleted, I don't really care. We could dump the bad gas in this room too and just have it slowly dissipate. Sounds like a natural marinade. I don't know, man. I wouldn't want to eat food that came out of the pea water. Yo, man, what's that smell? Is that Paku? No, man, that's hatch meat. Yo, man, that smells a little off. You sure about the hatch meat? Start having the doubts. Be like that sometimes. Okay, this got built. I gotta do this, do that. But welcome in, Mr. Mycelium. I see you over there. Yeah, no pre-planning. I don't do anything like that. I'm not sure what pre-planning is, though. I might be doing it unconsciously. Probably not, though. Meat out of the oil puddle. We're gonna argue oil is in marinade. I have to add oil to my smoked paprika and the garlic powder so that it marinades. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Got the waterfall method. I see you guys over there in chat. Alright, we're gonna attach this line and then we're gonna delete the line. Alright, so now the 605 watts got changed. This is now a 0-watt line. 0-watt line, nice. Alright, with the new 2 0-watt lines, we're gonna connect that to here. We're no longer gonna need this. This is gonna get cut. And then we're gonna run this straight up. Cut this. Connect that. Okay, so this is isolated. We don't need this anymore. I want this on this line so that this line on the right could combine to the suits. But I'm thinking we might do the opposite because it makes a lot more sense. We do this. I cut that, so now this line is doing this suit line and that suit line. And then we disconnect this setup. So now this suit line has its own wire. And then we have this wire go left. Yes. Right? And then we could cut this. And then probably get rid of this. This looks good. So let's let that run. This is at 2,000 because of all the suits. But I think that's fine. None of the suits are going to run at the same time. So this is what? 811 times 120. That's what? 1240? 1240 watts of this is purely just the suits. Outside of that, we have the suit forge, and then 1 pump active. So it's not that bad. What's going on, Pragmatic? I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. How was you? How was the Fridays? Hope you're having a good Friday. I hope you're ready for the weekend. Alright, so we'll get rid of one of these wheels. We'll keep this here. Realistically, I shouldn't need it. Let's just get rid of all of it. Alright, so once this gets built, we will do 1 240 pump. I'll keep this on the polluter water pump. And then this means that we get room for 3 ice machines. 1 2 3. Doing all right. Nice, nice. Just have one more day after day. Oh, you got to work tomorrow, Saturday? That sucks. You get Monday off? Maybe you get Monday off. That wouldn't be bad. This still has 0 watts. We'll get the upgrades for that soon. And then this is a line to contribute. I don't think we need to worry about that. Let's get rid of the transformer on this side and those wires. Sunday and Monday. Nice. Dude, you know what's one of the good things about having a random weekday off? I remember, man, when I was little and we would go to Costco, it would always be packed. Now, here's the thing. You have to understand. Sometimes I just went to Costco with like my siblings because they wanted to get gas at Costco. You guys know about the Costco gas. I don't need to tell you about that. It's cheaper than everything else. So a long time ago, we would always go to Costco and then just sit in the parking lot because we have to wait in line to get gas. And Costco was always packed. I didn't know, but I had a coworker when I grew up and I got an office job. I had a coworker that was like, oh yeah, my wife has Wednesdays off and she goes to Costco on Wednesdays. And sometimes she sends me pictures and it's completely empty. So she'll be at Costco and it's like 2 p.m. Some people are at the food court getting lunch or something, but it's like otherwise it's like, dude, no one's inside. And it's really nice. You go to Costco and no one's inside. Well, there's people inside, but it's like, it's not packed. You're not cart to cart, you know. It's not as completely packed as it usually is on the weekend. I was like, oh. And then start talking about how it's like, yo, man, getting a random weekday off is a blessing. You do anything you want. You don't have to wait. I was like, maybe he's right. Didn't really consider it. But I was like, you know what? He might be right. Alright, so now this is 240, which is basically just this pump. And then we have a 240, 240, 240, 240. So we would have 40 watts of power. So we have 1, 2. Oh, that's not even connected. So we have 1 deodorizer. Yeah, we get 7 more. Wouldn't be too bad. Okay. So the only wheel is going to be that one because we need to add power to the spawn. Otherwise, this is pretty good. Couple of cold gin deliveries. We're at 300 tons. We are doing not bad. So what we'll need right now is more natty gas. And I also need to do a cold gen delivery. So these need to be priority 9 for now. Because otherwise, we're not going to be getting coal. I guess we could make it so that we sweep the coal inside. Right? We're going to run it in the tiles. And then we got to fix this as well. We got to do the suit checkout. Move this up. And then we got to put the ladder here so it lines up a little bit better. that could be done a lot later. That's a, you know, cosmetic thing, if anything. So we're gonna add that in, and then we're gonna lock the doors so that no one could walk inside. I might as well move out the crude oil. And the logic here is that if we deliver here, the sweeper has to do the job if the dupes are not allowed inside, right? And that makes it so that we just deliver coal here. We should be fine. Not bad, not bad. And if you lock the doors, they can't go inside to grab the coal. It's a win-win. All right, guys, I have to pee really fast. I have to be right back. Be really fast, guys. Stretch, sip of water. It's a good time for that. We back. I apologize for the short break. Guys, get the blood going. Do like 10 squats. It's good for the body, good for the health. We're also going to need to plug this in. Alright, so the idea for this is simple. We want to get coal to here so that the coal gens can be kept running. There would be an ideal automation setup here I would want to do. Yeah, we'll do it. We're going to go in, we're going to do a weight plate system. And then, because of how it's designed, we're going to have to go around. There we go. Alright, let's get this done. So this is going to be simple. We are basically going to lock the chute so that it stops outputting coal when we hit a certain amount. And if I do it like that, ideally, we will never over grab coal and we'll always have enough. Outside of power plant. Oh, it's because of this tile. I was like, how is this not a room? Are the doors broken? Is there something broken down there? Nope. I just done goofed. I hate how there's one bubble of polluted oxygen in here. Because when they created water, it created a pocket. Oh, there was a CO2. Yeah, 800 grams right here. God damn it. God damn it. I didn't want this inside. Alright, let's speed this up, my dupes. Y'all got this. And of course, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. Right now, we're going to be putting some finishing touches on the power plant to make this a little bit easier for ourselves. We're going to want coal here. Priority 5. Maybe we'll bump it to a 7. Right, so nothing could be released. Nice, so now we're sending the signal. And what we want is above. And what we need to do is click on the coal gen, go to properties, and then we see a mass, 800 kgs. So I want 1,000 over that, so it's going to be 18. And then green signal if it's below. Perfect. That means we release the coal till we get enough. Not bad. Wait, it doesn't consider the building. Current ambient pressure, 0. Alright, we're just gonna put 1,000 then. For whatever reason, it's not actually considering the coal gen. I thought it did, because it actually considers doors. If the door is closed, there's weight. Maybe doors are weird. Something like that. Alright, either way, let's do this. Copy paste. We lock the coal gen room. And then we want to do allow manual use. So all the coal is going to get delivered here. And then the good thing about it is that it's going to back up. And then you can't make deliveries anymore. And that's going to be what we want to have happen. Okay, so that's going to be good. Power is going to be good. Let's get rid of this. This is gone. This is gone. Automation is gone as well. This is a heat source, so getting rid of that is nice. Okay. A little bit of trimming inside. I wanted to redo my hatch ranch. I really did. We can't use that power line for the 480. Oh, we could move it down here. Oh, that's so good. Let's move this down. Right? That's going to be 1085, but I think that's okay. We're not making rad bolt pills yet. This is very sparingly how it happens. Same thing here. I realistically don't need this auto sweeper. Realistically, I don't. Alright, let's get rid of it. Because it's just going to drop, and then we just have to pick it up, crack the egg. That's also where all my eggshells are. Yo, ice machine time. We're not making the right items. We gotta make snow. And then we gotta deliver to the bonbons. Oh man. So we're gonna need to up the labor today. We gotta get up to 16 dupes, bare minimum. Let's get some more beds so that they're not, you know, sleeping on the floor. Getting a doctor might be nice. Wow, microgram through the entire spot. That's actually really nice. This is gonna vacuum soon. I'm impressed. It should finish by today. Alright, so we're gonna be making snow so that we could do the bonbons, and we're gonna want nectar for food storage. Eventually, we're gonna want to make a food storage, and nectar is gonna be the best liquid for that, so that's what we're gonna be opting for. At least they're not eating off the floor. No, wait, hey man. They're doing that. They might be eating some food off the floor. Okay. And then we do a copy, paste. Get rid of this, get rid of that. Okay. And then I wanted to mess with the hatch ranch design. We have a lot of hatches, so it shouldn't really be a big deal. And then this area is not really that warm or anything. We do know that we want this layer, so we have to do bare minimum here. Oops. These guys losing their ranch isn't a big deal, to be honest. Alright, we'll do it like that. Hopefully this is fine. Don't a open hatch ranch without grooming work good enough? So one of the things we tried to do on this playthrough was carnivore. And we got it. Right, so carnivore is getting 400,000 kcows of meat eaten by cycle 100. So we're already past that. We did that early on. A open hatch ranch without grooming does not give you the bonus of ranching. So the reason why you do the ranching is that if you click on a critter that you ranch and tame, so you have the tamed status, and they're happy, you get a reproduction bonus. You see that? Mood happy, 15% on top of the 2% base value. So normally you wait 50 cycles for an egg. But then if you have them happy, you get it in 6 cycles, I'm sorry. So 50 cycles versus 6 cycles, it's a big difference. Yeah, I know, but there's so many hatches. Okay, so you never groom all the hatches. None of these guys are getting groomed. You groom a set amount. So I have 4 here, and 8 here, and 8 here. So what you're doing is you're separating that ranching into a breeding area and then a holding area. The reason why you have a holding area is because your breeding area isn't going to always last forever. These guys are going to die. And you want to make sure it's always maxed out. So how you determine how many critters you want is you click on the critter, click on the database entry up here, and you have something called minimum space. Space required. 12 cells. So the maximum room space for a stable is 96. And if you divide that by 12, you get 8 exactly. Right? 8 times 12 is 96. So that's the perfect amount. By doing that, you could fit 8 hatches in here that you want to always keep happy, so you get that bonus. Right? You want that bonus reproduction. So hope that makes sense. You're not actually trying to ranch. I mean, you're not trying to groom everyone. You have a breeding area. You want to groom everyone inside, and you want to have that value scaled to your colony. Right? Depending on how big your colony is, how many calories you eat per cycle. You're going to have to scale it up depending on if you want this to be a primary source, secondary source, right? Because I'm running off of omelets as my main source of food. We're cracking the eggs and we're getting omelets, and then we're having all the omelets, right? 27,000. The meal lice right here is backup. They have, you know, normal shelf life, but if you make it into pickled meal, right? Pickled meal lasts 32 cycles without a fridge. So it's really nice for long-term storage. So we're doing those 2 for food, and then the ranching is a bonus. They're always going to eat the barbecue because it's the best food in terms of quality. Right? Barbecue is right here. And they're eating omelets or pickled meal, which is low quality. I guess there's no... Oh, shovels. No, not on the spaced out start. You would have to play classic start for that. They don't give you shovels on the top of the map because that'd be way too easy. If you do the classic size start, though, that you choose at the beginning of the world seed, they will give you shovels. And you could do that for carnivore if you want. Hopefully I'm answering the questions and helping out, man. It doesn't feel like I am, so it feels bad. Hopefully it helps. Hopefully it helps. Oh, they're picking up the Paku fillet. That causes him to be stressed. Because he gets sopping wet for 0.2. That's stress value. Oh, that sucks. He dropped the omelet. That was fresh, dude. Feels bad. Okay. So everything seems good. Let's speed this up. We're going to be redoing the ranch. At least that's what I want to do. Oh, I also need to get up here because I can. How much hours a telescope use? 120. Okay, so I do have to kind of debate this line. That sucks. Alright, we gotta do this. So that we could move the pump to this line, and then we're gonna make a telescope outside. Okay, so this is simple. Connect to the oxygen line. This is gonna pull oxygen from the spawn. And then we need to start space scanning. Alright, simple setup. Bonbons are gonna... Yeah, oh, it's growing! Nectar production. It's gotta grow branches. Okay. We got sunlight for that. Alright, we'll slowly make that. Let it do its thing. We still need to dig this. This is taking forever. We need to priority 9 that, I guess. Outside of that, everything's looking good. This is almost done vacuuming. I'm not really worried about a lot of the gases here. Maybe the H2 would be the only thing I'm worried about. But this is almost done. Oh yeah, so we want to get plumbing done today. Maybe we move the rock crusher to here. Okay, so we do want to get rid of these 2 beds so they could go down to here. And then... where should I put the sieve? I should put it on the side, even if it's temporary. Yeah, it should be okay. So we'll give it a 2 space gap. And then we could have the... how do I want to do this? We should hold clean water, not pee water. Yes. Might as well use insulated so that it doesn't warm up the map, even so slightly. And then... that means pee water comes to here. This doesn't align, that sucks. Okay, so this works, I think. Yeah, the best setup would be like this. Problem is that this should be reversed then. I might need that ladder there. And then lavatory. So clean is bottom left. And then dirty is top right. Okay. Okay. And then it's here. We do that. And then we have this coming out. So dirty water, clean, feed it back in. Nice. Okay. Ada looks pretty good. Didn't know she looked like that. If you guys don't know, this is Ada from Satisfactory. The voice behind the name. She sounds a lot different in this game though, not gonna lie. Alright, we'll wait for that to be built. The power's done, nice. So pause, trim, and then we connect. Okay, we're still waiting for that to connect, but this could be connected already. Nice. Snow machines, feeding the bonbons, and we'll slowly get some. There we go. So we're just going to be doing that to collect nectar anytime we get it. We're not going to be setting that up late so that we stifle ourselves. That would be bad. We just got to do what we got to do. Okay, we know we got to do this. Hey, Tabbog, Daily Smiles, people of chat. Y'all feeling happy for the Fridays? Can we get some good vibes? Can we get some happy emotes? Anything we see with a smile? Appreciate you guys, man, if you guys can. Let's see some good vibes with some daily smiles. Philosopher, how are you? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Tabbog, what's good, man? How's the Fridays? Gold Rack coming in with the Mamba Easies. Yo, man, I can't believe I drew that. That old emote, I drew that. Zone coming in. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Fridays, y'all. Hopefully the Fridays are great where you guys are in the big wide world. Some nice weather. I hope you guys have some awesome weekend plans. It's great, man. Hope it is for you too. Back to lurking as always, but love, appreciate you, man. Yo, man. We're getting a slight heat wave. I don't want it to warm up, man. I need to cool down. So I need winter to get here faster. And then we're going to be checking out Factorio soon. Space Age. We got to get that playthrough in soon, boys. We got to do the Factorio soon. We got to get in on the hype, see what that's all about. And hopefully we get to have an awesome time. You about the Factorio, Statblock? Anyone in chat? Is anyone already playing? I got some questions if you guys do. Because I was wondering if it's I see some people with early access, man. Heck is that? They get the early access and I don't. And then we could trim this right here. Nice. So we're going to be redoing our ranching slightly. It's going to seem weird, but I'm going to try to do a awkward setup. I just hope it works. Lord of Heaven. I see you over there. Happy Fridays. Happy Fridays. Hope everyone's having an awesome Friday. Alright, we could delete that. Probably trim off the top too. Happy Friday. I see you over there, man. I see you over there. We're going to have to modify the ranch slightly, but it's going to work out. Doing some base trimming. We're going to be getting some upgrades soon for the toilets. Power plant is kind of up. We need some more natty gas, though. What's the plan for today's stream? So, we have to finish up the power plant so that we could start redoing the wires, and we already did that. So we have a little bit of a non-wheel power setup now. Realistically, I should probably remove this. And then now that we have a power plant, we don't have to run the wheels all day every day. We're going to keep this one as a backup line for a suit line to get into the power plant to fix something. And then we just added in a automatic setup for the coal power plant. So we're running a 2-tier setup for the power plant. It's pretty straightforward. We're going to be running natty gas as the first source of power. And then once we're out of natty gas, the coal gens kick on as a backup. So right now you can see we're out of natty gas. We're keeping a minimum amount. And the geyser is dormant. We have another 1 cycle before it's active again. So coal gen has kicked on. And because we run a 2-tier setup, I needed to actually keep this topped off if this is going to be a backup. So we set up a very quick and easy weight plate setup. So we're using the weight plate building right here. And what we do is we deliver X amount of coal via the loader and chute. And my dupes hand deliver that. But once we get over the X amount, which is at 1,000 is what I said, 1 ton. We shut off the chute, which backs up the coal, which also makes it so that this job is complete. So you can never deliver anymore, even though it's on manual use. So it's a nice automatic system that doesn't overwork the dupes. And then what you do is you lock the doors. So your dupes can't come in and then steal coal and loop it infinitely. So we did a quick and easy setup for that as a backup source. So you can see, yeah, this is locked now. Now, we got a couple things to do. Since we have power, we got to upgrade to plumbed toilets. And then we are slowly still vacuuming this area so we could use this space to build new stuff. Now, we just got started with some nectar generation. I'm going to need the nectar later on, so we're using a snowmaker setup down here with the ice machines. We were able to set that up because we have power now, so we are getting to start scanning space. That's going to be what we're setting up at the moment. We're also going to be making rad pills, because whoever's going to be going up top, they're going to be getting radiation sickness, right? Because we're on max difficulty. 125 is deadly, believe it or not, if they sit in the telescope all day. So you got to do that. After we get all that done, we're going to get a regular Draco farm that we're going to put right underneath the glossy farm. The regular one is going to have bomb lily instead of mealwood, but we're going to need it for the reed fiber so that I don't have to grow this here anymore. Being like that sometimes. It's not growing anymore because it's too cold. Feels bad. Show Draco farm, please. Best Draco farm in the business. I gotta update my Draco farm video. Wait, no, I did. I have the updated version on YouTube. The best Draco farm ranch in the business, boys. Ilya, if you have questions about this, let me know. I'll build a second one today. This is gonna look exactly the same, but for regular Dracos, right here. It fits exactly in this space right here, so it's nice. Now, once we get the Draco farm, we're going to use the space in here for a steam turbine aqua tuner. Which layers? Which layers? Do you have a overlay, gas overlay that looks like this? There's a power line like that. And then this is the only rail line. Very simple. You go to the right box before you go to the evolution chamber. And that's it. Very straightforward. This is set to below 8. This is set to critters and eggs below 8. This one is only critters. But yes, this is my patented 2 legit city design. The best design out there. Nothing better than this. Everything you need. And then the good thing about this is that you have the refill attached internally. So you have no chance of dropping the Draco outside. That's the good thing about that. And then these Dracos are stuck in the middle. They got an island. Best design in the business. Alright, yeah, so after we do all that, we're going to do a Steam Turbine Aqua Tuner combo right here. Now, of course, we are going to be doing a slight rework of the ranch as well right here. We have 2.5 ranches. We're going to change that up slightly and do something kind of awkward. Hopefully just works, though. Hopefully just works. But yeah, we got to let the dupes catch up. I don't want them overworked. We got to build the bathroom first. And then they're still working on the telescope as well and the nectar setup. So we're letting the dupes catch up before we do more stuff. But yeah, we're on the max difficulty run. I do have a side objective to try to never build the massage table. I have placed down the blueprint right here, but I canceled it. We never actually built one. So yeah, 0 stress, max difficulty. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy with that. That means everyone is happy. We have accommodated all the mechanics. And we're conquering Terraria. Terrania. You know, I just realized Terrania and Terran from StarCraft sound very similar. Plans for bedrooms, yes. So bedroom plans is going to be straightforward. We are going to be doing 3 aqua tuners here. We are not going to use all this space up to the ladders, right? So we're going to build the 3 aqua tuners, and then behind that, we're going to have bedrooms right here. This is going to be private bedrooms for the people that have special needs, like Timo. He's afraid of the dark, so he needs a shine bug buddy. You know, so we got to give him that. Outside of that, that's going to be a couple of bedrooms. I think it's going to be 2 right here, maybe 4. And then this is going to act as a great hall. And then we're going to get more private bedrooms here. And then we'll have some plastic bed barracks on the printing pod layer where the bathrooms are going to be. So meal hall, private, barrack, bathroom. We might put a shower right here as well. And then we have to move the food to where the meal hall is, because that's going to be where the food is going to be cooked, right here. And then we'll have the food storage in the middle. So that was the plan. We planned that out last stream, actually. Mr. Mycelium, I don't know if you're still here. I don't know if that counts as pre-planning. I don't do it off stream, though. I do everything on stream, so you guys see and hear the thought process. But that's going to be the plan. That was from last stream, though, that we planned that out. So private, meal hall, kitchen. And then we're going to redo the ranching. We're going to do 4 beds per room. And we're going to give them the amenities. Once we get the reed fiber, though... Dude, the Pip is actually planning the reed fiber. Shoutouts to him. Getting reed fiber is nice, because we're actually low. 30 units, and it's because we're repairing suits all day, every day, man. My god. Gotta keep that rolling. Alright, so... let's dig this out. Toilets are almost done. We gotta wait. Oh yeah, we're also gonna do something jank here. I have a high pressure vent. That's 20 kgs per tile. So I am gonna pressurize this room as much as I can. So I'm gonna get it to 20 kgs per tile. And then, oh, the CO2 is cold. Yo, man, shout out to the cold CO2. And this is active. Let's go. Steel pump, never gonna break. It's time, boys. So we're gonna need an aqua tuner for this. We're just gonna have to break in. Let's be real. I might need to get this now, just because I know that the cooling might be needed soon. So I'm gonna start trimming out the setup right here, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to. There we go. We'll trim the bottom, partially trim the top. Eventually, I want to get rid of the mealwood here. So one of the plans we have was... I was going to go to the second planet to grab the sulfur. Right? Because this has sulfur on it. Liquid sulfur, geyser. That's good food. Grub food, right? High quality, good morale bonus. Now the thing is that we're eating omelets and it's working well. The grub fruit would be nice to get though, so that I don't have to worry about having backup meal lice. That's at 160k. Right? That's 160,000 of our calories. Otherwise, we're barely getting by with the omelet and barbecue. It's open, boys. The breathability is coming in. We have a lot of hatches though, so it's, you know, not anything to worry about. Okay, let's get the construction here done so the ranching doesn't get bopped for too long. And then I'm going to trim that. 500 micrograms. Dude, we're almost there. Almost there, almost there. A lot of wild hatches. I think they're dropping the hatches on the floor, which is why we're going to do a weird setup. It's going to be weird setup time. All right. So while my dupes are building and digging, we're going to do some planning. And the best place to plan is in the space size because there's no geysers. All right, so we're going to do a weird design. We're going to be doing some hatch ranching, but it's going to be 3 floors like this, right? We know that we want to do the normal setup, right? The tried and true, right? And we have the setup here and setup here. We potentially might want to keep the center open. How do I want to do this? Because it's going to be this space. Now, what I want to do is I want to utilize the center. So we got to do 25, 26. Oh, I have to do 26. No, it doesn't matter. I have to use the same dimensions. Yeah, so we are going to be doing 29. Did I see something here, like a pip? Like, did a pip get stuck in a tile? Man, that pips keep getting stuck in tiles. And what was the value? Was that 25? 29. Okay. 28, 29. And then the thing with this is that we're going to have doors like that. Okay. And then we're going to argue that we're going to get that same setup. So now what we want to do is something weird. We want to do a setup where we have 13, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have to do 5 here. Okay, for symmetry reasons. So we'll have to do these 5. Right? And then if we do that, what I will want is door. That's not good though. All right, let's argue we have to do it like that minimally. And then we do the critter trap here. And we're gonna need 4 tiles space. So that the eggs drop. And then we need to do a unpassable door. So then we would need extra tile on the side. Realistically, those would have to be ladders. Okay, this top part doesn't really matter. And then that connects up top. So realistically, door in the middle. This is going to be 16, 30, 40. Wow, so it's 40. 1, 81. So it would have to be a lot larger, huh? How would I make this make sense, though? How would this make more sense? Realistically, I think the best thing to do is to separate the rooms vertically and do 4 at the bottom. Yeah, low and dear, I was going to say that. Vertical ranches. That might be the solution. So then I could get 4 ranching rooms, full size. And then I don't have to worry about dropping hatches on the different rooms. It's funny you say that. So the problem with this is, do I have enough space? So 56. Right, that's assuming we have to connect that. Maybe we just do less than full size. I'm not really a fan of that, to be honest, though. 56. So then what is this? 74? 80. How much space above this do I have? We technically have another full room. Okay, so let's say we have a full room. It goes up to here. 76. Can you add one more layer on top? That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, we might have to add another 4th level. Like, we do have space for that right here. And it's right under the geyser, too, so it fits. Decorator, cooking suit wearer. Oh, man, we're taking the grubfruit seed. Feels bad. So if we do it like this ends up being how much? 76. And then I get... So I get how much here? 74, 80. And then this is 76. So I would need to get 20 up top. We're going to use this as a true center. I would get 28 right here. Wow, that works. Does this work, though? It feels like I need another layer. Right, so if I get 20, 21, that's fair. This moves up. Maybe we take that. And then we get 76. 24. So I can remove even more. Because that wall is going to be open. Right? This is going to be a connected wall. So we could even reduce more tiles. Right? So this becomes 75, 79, 87. And then I get 91. Man, this does not work as nice as I would want it to work. Maybe we should stop doing something as extravagant as that. Well, we don't need this. We don't need this. We realistically don't need this. You could cut the corners true and push everything out. That wouldn't be that bad. It's not symmetrical, so it's like there's no real appeal to this now. Alright, maybe we are thinking this too greedily. We're being too greedy, boys. So we're gonna redo the dimensions here. We are going to do 3 ranches. They still might be vertical. And realistically, I think we do center block. Oh, and we still do this. Okay. So we do that like on this side. So this is 1. And then we do 2. And then we do 3. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, this works. Yeah. And then we have 1 here. Alright, so now we got to figure out dimensions. So this is... So how much is this? 1620 plus 19, because this is a tile. Well, we could put that as airflow. It doesn't really matter. 1620 with the 4, 1939, 40 with that tile. 80. And then if we open this, 89. That's really good. 89. No, this would be 90. Because in the 4 tiles with the doors are the 4 tiles on the right between the door. Yeah, so this is 90. And then we just need 6 tiles. Wow, that works really well. I think we could do a design like this. So the upside with this is that if you ever drop the hatch somewhere, it's in the wrong area. I don't know if that's a good thing, though. And then what we would have to do is make sure that fits. If this is here, you can't reach from either side. That works. And then we're worried about the blocking right there. Because I wanted it symmetrical, it looks like this. I think we changed this, to be honest. We do a single side setup. And then this comes in forward. And we have to do the double door setup like that. That's probably always better. That way I don't have to worry about adding tiles on the outside. Only one critter trap though, but that's fine. Why do the eggs need to fall 4 tiles? If you don't, what happens is that the dupe that could come in and trigger the trap could stand here and then loop the eggs all inside. 4 tile range is the max delivery height, so I could lower this by 1 technically. Right, so I could deliver here to this range because you could reach 4 tiles top, but then that 5th tile you can't. So I could set it up like that so we could lower this. That wouldn't be bad. And then we get full size up top. And then what we would have to do is doors here. This is though 100 tiles. Oh no, we do doors like this. That's funny how that works out. Now the problem is that that's 94. So 2 tiles. How can I gain 2 tiles? Well, technically, I guess we could do this. Oh, we could just do this. They can't walk on ladders. Just make it too wide. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Problem here is that I think that means how do I separate the rooms? That's kind of like the current dilemma. How do I even separate the rooms now? Space below? No, space above could work. What if this is laddered up? and you have a top side entrance. No, that doesn't make sense. I guess that'd be fine as long as I put the pickup here so I could maintain population. And then you would do that. For symmetry reasons, we'll do the same thing here. Keep that balanced, right? So this is still 40. 90. Can I shrink this somehow? That it'd be even on both sides. Realistically, you can't unless I put it on the side of the wall. Which is kind of annoying. God damn it, man. The more I look at this, the worse this gets. Because then I just realize right now I don't have an evolution chamber. Which is what I need. So I need to combine this, and I would have put it in the center of the hatch ranch. God damn it, dude. Everything got done. Everything's done. No. Pay 2. We're going to give you astronomy so you can start doing some science. Everything is waiting on me now. God damn. Alright, is there anything else we could have the dupes do for now? Yeah. We get started on the Dreckle Ranch. Start that ladder. Let's try to get this dugout. And then we have the backside start. We're gonna know that this is gonna be our level. So we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we gotta copy that. And then we're gonna try to build this out. Insulate this through. Right? And then we know it's gonna look like this. Right? Just so the dupes could be doing something. Instead of being idle. We don't want the idle. We don't have an evolution chamber. So I would want an evolution chamber. Realistically, the problem with this is the dimensions. I have a set width for the normal hatch ranch size. But I keep dropping hatches outside. So we have hatches everywhere, just chilling. You know what I'm saying? These hatches are tame, dude. And they're just chilling outside because we keep dropping them on the floor. I don't want that to happen anymore. Right? Because we pull them from here. Hop onto the ladder. Oh, downtime. Bloop. Drop them straight down. I don't want that to happen anymore. Okay. Maybe this is not what I'm looking to do. Because I have sweepers. So technically, this design is the pre-sweeper design. So technically, I'm kind of like locked in the old era. So realistically, I could just avoid that, I think. And then we could run sweeper and put like a more isolated room setup. Still not a fan. What's going on, Yeller? Welcome in, welcome in. How do I want to do this then? So that would mean that we're doing evolution chamber. And then we have to do a drop block setup into this. So we would have to do something weird then. Dude, this is the most jank setup. Would I need an evolution chamber anymore? What would be a best setup for this? What would be the best setup for this? Let's think about this for a second. What do we actually need to do? We need to remove the eggs out of the breeding room so that they could keep breeding. And we want the food to be dumped into the evolution chamber so we could convert the critters into food. I think realistically in every case, I might need to get the food storage up first. Yeah, but I should still try to work on this. So I need to have a refill room so that my dupes could go inside. And then grab the critter as we need it. Now the thing with this is, we don't need too much. We could literally do a very simple setup like this. And then have an evolution chamber. So could we do a 3 wide? No, because we want the critter trap. With a 3 wide and walls on both sides, you won't be able to actually put anything inside. Unless it's only 1 thin, in which case you have to stack everything vertically. So 5 wide minimum makes sense. So this would be the refill room, and then everything else would be straightforward. Oh, the problem with that is we don't get enough liquid here to evolve stuff. Oh man, lose. All right, so let's argue with the box. Pick up. We don't want to pick up though. Dang it, dude. I'm not even sure what I want. We could do a door dropper just like we did here. The problem is that I need to do a refill room. I don't think I can combine that. So we are not gonna... Oh, we could make this 1 thin. That's true. So it's gonna be like that. And then they could fall in up top, I guess. And then we have the shoot here critter sensor. Well, you would only need that tile setup. Poofs? What are poofs? Puffs? This guy? Temperature. You have to put them in a cold environment. No, we're making a centralized ranching setup so that we stop dropping hatches. I keep dropping hatches down the ladder shaft as I'm moving them. So I need to do one where the hatches are inside the center so we don't drop them outside. Matixo though, welcome in. I see you over there. Ilya, temperature. That's going to be the best way to do it. If you just make it cold enough that they take damage, it works. But for puffs, that's the best way to do it. Because of the fact that when you put them in a door trap like this, they don't fall down. They just stay in the door. Because you just float like that. So it's kind of annoying. Outside of that, they can't swim. So if you get them falling into water, it works. Or you push the water up. But for the most part, temperature would probably be the easiest. So you do this, And then you run the critter sensor here, so you get the trap. This does nothing on this side then. So maybe it's like this. And then there is a critter trap here. Oh, this works. Wow, this works. Wow. Because you just do this. Critters that are alive fall down. One of them's going to get caught. That one that gets caught gets dropped off at the other ranches. Ooh, I like that. So we can combine the rooms this way. So we have the auto sweep. Always pops up there. And then we could keep this dimension. We could make this smaller. We can technically do 2 tiles down, 2 tiles here. Trim this down. And then the automation would be like that. Critter sensor, we put shoot right side. Make this as compact as possible. They will not jump up. So when a critter falls into a door, they're confined and they're no longer allowed to move. Do I have an example anywhere? I don't think I could show you that until we evolve one of the babies. But when you're inside of a door, you can't jump out of it because the door is closed. So you clip inside the door. That's a better way to put it. The door is not open, right? So the critters are just stuck in the door. But yeah, they won't be able to jump up. We will have to pre-fill this. And then we put a tile here. So it's not a problem. And then the critters can't jump across. I like that. Now the problem is how do we separate the room so that we get the right amount of space? Right? Because then now we're going to have that there. 1, 2, 3. You know what actually makes a lot of sense? Separating it here. But then this is a problem. Oh, could we do this? Does that work? And then we get whatever space here plus the inside. I mean, this is not bad. But if I don't do that, I don't really want to. I want to use the extra space in here. There's no easy way to separate the top from the bottom because of the ladder I want that's right there. Wait, do I need this ladder? Hold up. I only need one side. And that's to go into here. And then I'd be able to pick up the food from there as well. So we will only need one ladder. That doesn't really help me though, because this side's going to be a little bit jank. We're going to keep the ladder on both sides because I like the symmetry. Damn, that does mean then I should do this. And then move this over. Like, realistically, that makes the most sense. So 25, 28, so 75, 78, 81, plus 8, 89. Right? Because then you get 28 both sides. And then you have 25 in the middle. So 75, and then we're assuming this is here. All right, just like this right side. That's 81. 4. So how much is this? 14, 14. Oh, that's way too much. Maybe we only do the top 9. 1899. Maybe we do here. So we have 81, 89, and then we have to add 8 more. So it's basically here. Right? So we add 816. I think this works, right? So let's do some double counting. 52, 61, and then we have 79, and then we will have here 89, 97. Oh, that's too much. Oh, we had the 4 blocks at the bottom. God damn it. You still have 4 free space below trap if you just remove 3 blocks. Oh, that's correct. I do have that space. I'm gonna fill it out because I want symmetry. God damn it. I'm gonna make it worse for myself because I want symmetry. All right, 4, 28, 32, 40. Okay, 40, 40. And then this is 25. So that's 105. So we move it back. 32, 36, 72, plus 25. So 72, 25 is 97. So we put a tile there, 96. Okay, so this ends up being the design. Okay, we do it like that. This gets canceled. And it looks like that. Okay. As a result, everything else here gets removed. And then this becomes 84, 93. $84, 93. How can I pick up 3 tiles? I need to pick up 3 tiles. So wait, I could remove this because it's the same room. I pick up 2 tiles. And then I could do 2 more tiles here. Wait, no. So I pick up 2. So then I am at... Open up 2 tile space. So I should be like this now. So that's 3 tile space. We bought both the corners. Because we can. God damn it. And then that's 2 more tile space. So this is going to be removed too. Alright, so... I hate how I'm doing this, man. We could remove these 3. Oh, but then I could do this now. And then that's 3 tiles. 3 tiles. And then we do 2, 2. Wait. Is that it? 84, 12, 96. Okay. And then we have 21. This is all ladder, so it's 27. What is that? 21, 27, 48. Plus 36 is Wait. 21, 27, 48, plus 36, 70, 86. And then we have 12. Oh, 2 tiles too many. Wait, it's 84. 48. Right? 27, 21. 30. Is it 96? 48. Oh, yeah. Because I did 38 because I got 86. Oh, yeah. I see now. So this works, right? I'm not crazy. That works. Let me get my fries. I need some brain fuel, dude. I need some carbs. I'm thinking, but it feels like I'm not really thinking. It works, right? I ain't crazy. This works. All right, we got a new design that's super jank. All right, so that's going to be our hatch ranch. And then we're going to need to finish our regular Draco ranch. Super jank setups. Yeah, we need more coffee, man. All right. Now we got to do the setup. Yeah, we do it like that. No, we don't do this yet. And then we gotta add 3 tiles here. No one's gonna get stuck here, right? Yeah, everything should be good. Should be good. We got this, boys. We know what we got to build now. Draco Ranch. We got the new Hatch Ranch design. We're waiting. Oh, what's entombed? Oh, this would get entombed. See, this is annoying, dude. My water's freezing. Why are you making ice? We're making snow. We're supposed to be making snow. And we have found nothing so far. I mean, we're scanning, though. It's gotten started. Have the dupes get to work. 14.6, not bad. So it's going to be active for another 60 cycles. Good stuff. Next eruption is in 30 seconds. So we should be good. We're power positive on the natty gas. So we shouldn't have any more cold gen deliveries. It's kind of nice. All right, let's get a regular Draco farm as this scales up. And then we'll redo the hatch ranch. And then after we do that, we'll get started with some cooling because the power plant's going to need it soon. We might actually do the cooling before the hatch ranch renovation. Just because I'm a little bit worried about that. This area kind of sucks because it's behind everything. I'm not going to lie. That area kind of sucks. A bunch of CO2 is probably going to get caught back there, realistically. We might as well trim out the abyssalite back here as well. I don't know if I'm going to build out tiles there. I might just vacuum it. That might be the better thing to do. Just do a vacuum of this area, make it kind of nice. Alright, so we're going to want to build the Draco Ranch first. We also know that this ladder can't be there long term. Alright, that lines up so we know how everything's going to look like. This is not actually that tile. And then here? No. Here. Here. And then we get 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Insulated. And then it comes out. Nice. Let's get the docks here, because we know we're going to need it. And let's get the same O2 line. Very straightforward. We know how this is going to turn out. I'm surprised no one's getting stuck. Zero Run's also going ham right now with all the Abyssal Line. Good stuff, good stuff. Dupes are working hard. Oh, are you stuck? No, you could jump back across this way. So yeah, he's fine. Dude, Zone just dug everything out. What a champ. The people's champ. Good stuff, Zone. MVP right now, man. I see you over there. We will want to sweep up the Abyssal Light here before we actually dig the rest of this out. And then we got to get this. This is going to be a door setup. Oh, this is going to be insulated because the top is insulated. Yeah, we're going to have to do that. We will. We will. Oh, they swept that fast. Good stuff, good stuff. And then we do want to do this first, above everything else. This goes there, that goes there. Drop off here. We know the loader is going to be up top. Ooh, the loader might have to change a little bit. Alright, we're going to have to put this here. Because then we're going to have to use the bottom loader here for the this line. And then the funny thing about this is I should probably put a separate evolution chamber. Yeah, it's better that way. Let's get that there. And then we know that this is going to go like this. There we go. We know that that'll be a door later. Looking good so far. We could actually never get stuck here. We just jump back out. Let's get the other Drekel room, though, finished first. There's no real problem with me removing this. And then we just got to get some liquid in here. We don't care if this is actually warm. I might actually want to get some water from, like, over here or some 60 water. 62 degrees. Alright, this shouldn't take too long. We know what we gotta do, and the dupes aren't really working on anything else. Though a lot of this is insulated, so that build takes a long time typically. Oh, there it is. And of course, I don't want to do this tile because that means that whoever's inside gets stuck. And that kind of sucks. We'll wait for that. How much power is on this? Oh, it's connected to everything else, though. I probably do another thin line for that. Good thing we have a lot of transformer space. Not really too worried about running out. And we won't be incubating anything here. Okay, so of course, sweeping this makes a lot of sense. Guess we'll also sweep that. You pick. Doing the jobs. There is one thing I might want to do right now. So I typically give my dupes by now carrying capacity. Yeah, we have 11 dupes with it. So let's make sure everyone has carrying capacity. It's just good to have. So carrying capacity gives you a flat 400 kg bonus. And that's the reasoning why it's good. Carrying 400 kilograms more on top of what you normally carry based off your base level strength is so good. Because 400 kgs, man, that's a difference between supplying one tile or supplying multiple tiles. And it's so nice. Can you use the bottle that is already in the evolution chamber? Oh, I could. Yeah, we can. Just empty it. Good thing we didn't sweep the liquids. Lucky me. And then we just gotta add water on top. Luckily for us, salt water is heavy. Because, well, it's... Oh, we got deleted! Oh, carbon dioxide deleted my water. So this is the crushing phenomenon that I was gonna build because someone was like, oh man, are you door crushing your gas? And I was like, yeah, like, that's illegal. I was like, okay. Let me make a different type of crusher then and use a gas crusher to crush liquid. Just make a different exploit, boys. So, good news. We still have a bottle right here. And what we need to do is use a bottle emptier. Shouldn't be too bad. No one's building this, please, so we don't get stuck. Oh, and then we have the new rail right here. Nice. Oh, we're gonna need power. We're using the same line, but I'm hoping it's fine. There shouldn't be any problems with it, to be honest. Make sure we're choosing copper. Oh, I can't build that. We need a ladder there to be able to build all that rail. And then we're missing some automation sensors. Nice, sack out build, good stuff. So I would want to do this next. Ladders into. And now it's charging the suits. Good times. So we shouldn't really care about this side. So let's do, oops. Let's do the build. We can come around the back from the top. Not really a pain. Oh, and then technically I want to do this. Yeah, that would be the better setup. So all the items fall down, we still pull it out. For space, technically it's right here. I do want to build that out. That's kind of a pain, though. Alright, we gotta move the Sweetle babies. He's gonna hang out with the other Sweetles. Alright, we're gonna move the babies. Sweep out some of the items here. Got the egg, nice. There's a minor thing I want to do for this, so I'm going to prepare for that. And then theoretically, this would work. And we would need that. The rest of this doesn't need to be done. And then we got to get 2 ladders like that. Should be good. Auto emptier here for later. We'll need one of these here. So we could travel across from the right side exclusively, so we'll cap that side. Still be able to make it. Well, it's up here, but we got a ladder for that, so it's still good. Gotta move the Sweetos, though. Ooh, not bad. Sorry about that, y'all. I can't mute the mic anymore. Feels bad. Hopefully that wasn't too loud of a sneeze. Let's do a quick check though. No stress. 14 dupes. Everyone has a bed too. And food is great. Can't really complain. Everything's working pretty straightforward, pretty well. We're not really microchipping yet, but that makes sense. Not a big load either. Bless you. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Oh, this is almost vacuumed. 33 micrograms, which is the lowest value to the point where it's self-vacuuming. Nice. Alright, so the vacuum is literally minutes away. Maybe 2 minutes from being completely done. Let's go. I did want to go up to 16 dupes, but I can't say no to Sweeto eggs. Sweetos are top tier. That natural fertilizer bonus is way strong. Oh wow, we built this first. And they're moving the Sweetos. Nice. Oh my goodness. Sorry, y'all. I gotta blow my nose too. Oh man. Oh, sorry about that, y'all. It's still not actually fall yet. I'm waiting for all the allergic stuff to go away still. I did. I played it before it went live, though. So I played Timberborn after they had the update, but I did it on the beta branch. I don't know if there were any differences between the live version and the beta branch, but I did play with the new stuff. They made a new door type. They added 3D water. What else was there? They added the new final monument, I think. But yeah, that's when I played it. I don't know if there was any differences though. So I know what the Timberborn game just went live. I just have I just can't play that game for too long. It doesn't immerse me. I don't know. Like that game had it's not a bad game, but it's also, I wouldn't consider it a good game. That's honestly how I would rank it. Like it's good times when you're playing, but there's no real way where you lose. You always kind of rebalance. Like the beavers catch themselves. And then it's also a thing where there's just really nothing to do after the first few hours. Because the big thing is just surviving the initial collapse. There is a initial starting point where if you don't get past, you just lose. And that's the initial collapse you kind of have to survive. If you get through that and then you build a dam, literally just a dam, you pretty much beaten half the game. And then at that point, it's just kind of like fine-tuning the dam a little bit, and then you're done. Like, you survive the seasons, and there's nothing else to do. Even with the bad water stuff, it just doesn't feel like there's enough. Sweep only. Oh, we have nectar. Nice. Now we're going to do salt water here. And then we need bottles of water. I'll probably just try to mop up some water. Yeah, like from here or something. Oh, that's pea water, though. Wait, how do I know which bottle this is? Wait, how do I know which bottle is on the floor? Okay, it's water on the floor. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's water. Oh, that's 60 kgs. That's pea water. Now we'll mop this up then. But yo, Matixo, you bring it up. Is the new live Timberborn like really good or something? Am I missing out on the new Timberborns? Simple power line. I don't want to sweep this yet, so we're just going to delay a sweep. And then we're going to move out some salt water. Alright, so this is excessive, but I kind of want to do this. We're going to wall this off and then vacuum this wall. That way we could use this for pipelines still on the left side. Oh, wait. Oh, did it delete it still? Oh, that's rude. Alright, so this is a crusher for liquids. The way to fix this, though, is really stupid. I just have to remove this tile. And then we'll sweep this to it. So what we got to do is have the CO2 bubble move out. Now that it's there, we could rebuild. And then now we have these bottles of water. What? This is pea water? What happened to my bottles of regular water? What the heck is this? Alright, we're gonna do sweep. Have that go here. This needs to be done now, though. What's happening? Please don't bring the water, man. We're gonna get wrecked. Oh, we're out of water. Oh my god, I didn't realize that. That's why we're not getting snow up to the bonbons. That makes so much sense. No allowed delivery. Oh, did they sweep that to the top? God damn it. They're probably taking all the water there. That's really annoying. Alright, enable auto bottle. There's water down there still. We basically just need to mop up water, but they keep taking it to the ice machines. I guess that has priority. Feels bad though. Alright, we could casually work on that. We don't need the ladder anymore. We can actually just climb up normally. And then let's get these two in. pragmatic. Let's get a bottle of water. Building melted. Classic. I am missing my bottle of water still, though. You pick, because pragmatic gave up. Feels bad. There he is. And we're done. Okay, that's good. Power socket's almost done. I guess we could drop... No, it's cold water. I shouldn't do that, right? I need to grab some warm water and start using it for the ice machine. Okay. We can do that, though. Oh, that's salt water, though. Yeah. Alright, let me try to do this really fast. We're gonna grab some water from the desalinator that's gonna be hot. Okay, so we have a couple of items left. Not bad. So what we gotta do is seal this. We should do the oil lock here, actually. Building melted, yep. Temp shift plates. That's how we're getting cold water. Please. Okay, 2 tile CO2 is perfect. Sweep both of those. Oh, are you kidding me? I can't believe the CO2 bubble couldn't do this to me. Alright. Finish the seal. Actually, what we need to do now is 4 tiles in between. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we could do 4 below and 3 below and 4 above. That's your range for deconstructing. So we're gonna remove the ladder right now because we're not gonna need it. We're gonna start vacuuming the backside corner. I'm gonna do it because I can. We gotta do this though. Do we really gotta do this? Not really. I think though it might look a little bit nicer if we do. All my dupes are slacking though. Oh yes. Ada's new needs to be moved on to the other schedule. Who was the other new dupe? No one, right? It was just Ada so far. Yeah, we were at 13, now it's 14. Yeah. This guy sets himself up. Nothing up top gets deconned, feels fine. Oh, nice. You just use that to build that. That works out. Oh, we can't go up top. That's why. I was like, how come no one's doing the top side? Oh, yeah, this is blocked off. Oh, yeah. That's my bad. Alright, so from this, let's get that, seal it up. Looking good. We gotta make some suits now. Let's make 3. 6 tons of copper is not bad. Oh, you're gonna get stuck. Oh. God damn these dupes. You could have caught that, man. You could have caught that and saved yourself. Alright, so now you gotta remove this. Turn around, Cyberdyne. Nope, nope. Turn around. Every now and then I feel a little bit lonely. And it fell straight down. Let's go. So now we have the liquid lock. We're gonna do a pump here. It's just gonna come out, high pressure vent, and then we're gonna need a little bit of power. It shouldn't be too bad. We just pull from the line inside. This is not gonna be on anyways. And then now that this is in, we can start setting that up. And we built this. Yes, we did. So we're gonna siphon half of the waters. And we're good. So we're gonna decon liquid res. That hot water is gonna temper the inside of this. We need to also move out all the salt water. Salt water is mad annoying right now. Alright, move everything out. Up the priority here to 9. Deliver suits. We are making 3. And we got printables. Yo. Bam Maniac? I'm not gonna say no to this. Bammets are cool, dude. Bammets are cool. Right side shearing station. Oh yeah, it's getting moved. It's getting moved. Oh, the other shearing station. I see a lowland deer. This guy got the good eyesight. And then we gotta vacuum this room once we're ready. We'll use water here. Auto bottle. Ooh. We're gonna cancel that. We're gonna take the hot water from here first. And we're gonna do that right there. Please don't steal my water. That's all I'm hoping for. They could steal that water for the snow machines, man. I'm hoping that doesn't happen. Empty. We also got to remove this ladder. Nice. All right. Hot water, so I don't have to heat this up anymore. Well, I still have to heat it up, but not as much. So the farm tiles being warm is the biggest thing. And then we're going to want to build tiles there so we could actually have the... Oh, this one is fine. The gas got deleted. And then we just got to move to this side. 54 kgs, that's a healthy amount. So we're going to do water auto bottle here. Remove that. Mop the top. Mop the bottom, but not in the holes. Sweep. And this is set, right? Yeah. So all we got to do is add in chlorine. Oh, no. Okay, so we are actually going to do the long freaking pipeline across the map from the chlorine. This is the only way we get it. There's no other chlorine otherwise. The vacuum is done. Yo, let's go. Oh my god. It's done. It's finally over. Oh my god. All the room for activities. Dude, I feel like that episode of that movie Step Brothers, where they finally move in together and they're like, yo man, let's get bunk beds. We have so much more room for activities. Oh my god. It's time, boys. We coming in with the extra space. Good times. All right, so nothing inside for me to sweep. Let's seal this up. Nothing there anymore. And then we're gonna start pumping. And then once we get a vacuum, we're gonna seal it up right here. And once we get that, this is gonna be a vacuum pocket. It's gonna be great. Good stuff, good stuff. We're just gonna add, well, no, we don't need that yet. That's gonna be insulated, that's why. And then we'll probably do a double turbine setup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10. 11. So then we could do that. Right, that's 2 turbines. We're gonna run 2 turbines because we're gonna run 3 aqua tuners. Hopefully that's gonna be okay. Now the aqua tuners though are gonna be rolling not that often. One for the power plant because they're gonna need it. It's getting hot. One for the Dreco Ranch up top because this is gonna get warmed up eventually. And then the third one will be, I don't think it's actually connected to anything. I think we're just gonna run 2. I don't actually have a reason for a third AQ. This one's already separated off of hydrogen. I shouldn't need more. Since we're tempering the oxygen, so my oxygen's at 20 degrees-ish. Not that worried. It's cooling, it's just slow to cool. Are we done with the scans? Area complete, nice. We get rid of this now. Trace amounts of nectar, 80 kgs. Can't be mad. We would want this stuff first. And then we're gonna add liquid log, nice. Maybe I should have vacuumed first before adding the hot water. You know what? The chlorine's gonna be hot, so it should be fine. Whoa, no steel pumps. Was this steel? It's not steel as well. Alright, we're doing it for the flex. Have all the steel in the world. And then... yeah, this is just gonna connect to here. Let's get the construction. Let's do this on the 7 after the 9s. And how much natty gas are we at? 43? Dude, this is nice. Active geysers are nice. Stonehatcher starving. Yep, that happens. That happens, that happens. H2 is still caught inside. It's fine, though. Alright, so we know we're gonna need this. We'll probably do it from this side. That makes a lot of sense. Alright, and then we're gonna lower the construction of this to a 3. You're only doing this if you're idle, because this is only something you do if you're trying to get ahead. Replace that. These are more important than the other stuff. This could turn on now. That's power. Still waiting for the liquid. Oh, this has me needing to build a tile here first. Otherwise, it's never going to go away. This is at 1,000 already. And this is at 99. Somehow still doesn't want to get out. This will have to plug in. And 240. The suits are not that often, so. Gotta vacuum. So the problem with adding the hot water is that we're gonna pump out the heat. That was the thing about that kind of sucked. And I was like, oh, you know what? That's not that good. Alright, so we're gonna have to do this. Because of the type of design we're gonna do, we're gonna have the ladder up here. And then we're gonna have to vacuum the bottom because of, you know, the fact that it's gonna be AQ room. I will want to move... So there's a thing about this. We put a layer of water and salt water so that the vacuuming is easier. But then that means we have salt inside that we can't sweep out. I don't like that. I want it to be nice and perfect. So we're gonna go the long way and sweep it out the long way. So... Yes, so that's going to be our liquid lock design. You can see it already. Liquid lock, got the T. And then we're going to have to close this off and then vacuum everything. Just getting ready. We're still going to open this because we need to lay down the A keys first. They're both steel, right? Yeah, we probably only need 2, to be honest. I could get a third one here if I really wanted. I'm just thinking that I don't actually need it. Let's move out the salt water. And then where's my oils? Right here. 1,300. So we want that here. While we're going to do the oil lock, they're not actually going to go in and do anything with it. Right? Because they're just going to keep it at the bottom level. Let's do this first. Hopefully we don't get... Oh, the CO2 is already in. That's the only thing that might be a little bit of a nuisance. No water freezing on my ice makers. Let's go. Alright, so naturally, right? Always has to happen. No matter what you're doing. This always has to happen. Liquid thermopipe sensor. We're just going to run that. And then the automation straight forward. Just like that. This always has to happen. Now, where we bring in the pipes, this goes down, this goes up, is most likely how this has to happen. So this has to go to the... Ooh, that's a little bit far. No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it should be fine. So this is a simple setup. It's literally 1, 2. And then we need to figure out the pipes into this. So 1, 2, 3. I have to do this, I think. And then it's very likely we're going to want the vent line here and here. We do that. And then we have the pipeline come in, right? And then this comes out, this comes in. So... Oh, we do it the other way. That makes more sense. Because then this could go up then as a result. Oh no, this is going to be the line that cools down the steam turbines. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense actually. So we would run radiant pipe middle, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2 here. And that means that... Oh, that means I gotta do this. Let's move that over then. We'll keep it 3, 1, 1, 3, and that's 3. Yeah, that works. Then we gotta do this. We can't reach some of the corners. I just realized that. Alright, let's see how much we can reach. It's literally one tile. And we could just remove this. Okay, that works. So it goes up, chills that tile, that's temperature control, and then it comes back to this. So there's a good chance this is not going to be good design. Because if I attach something else to this, I don't know where it would attach to. Because it would have to attach to the back. So we would go right. I mean, we would go left, up, then down. Yeah, that would actually be a lot better. Because then after I go up, I could pull the pipeline out to cool other things. Yeah, let's make that change. That's always going to be better. And then we run that. Now, ideally, I would do like this. And then we just got to remove that. This doesn't change anything. No, it bops the Drecos, I think. They might get wrecked by that. So this means I would want to do these 2 pipes and these 2 pipes ASAP. Alright, that should work. Bottom side. So we need to look for solid tiles to deposit energy into. So a good spot is here. We're going to do every other. And then we have here. And then we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can't cool the natty gas directly, so we cool it separately. Hopefully this is cool. Because the mesh tile is not going to interact with this well. The water is just going to drip and get deleted, so it's kind of pointless. So we'll do it like that. Coming down makes sense. And then we would want a couple in the liquid down here. And then we have to link up to here. Yeah, after that, we don't need to cool on the way back. If anything, having a coolant on this tile wouldn't be bad. Coolant on that tile wouldn't be bad. There we go. So after those 9s, we want to do the bottom first. And then we need to finish up this room. So oil needs to be emptied. And then we got to do our drip block here. Oh, they're not removing this. That should be fine. Still vacuuming. Grams. Nice vacuum. There's a lot we have to sweep in here. Just because we can. If my dupes are idle, you guys are no longer idle. Because we have a lot to sweep. All that's going to go here. This might become a heat source then. Good thing we have the water tank next to it. Alright, a lot of work to be done. We're going to let the dupes work. course, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask anything that we're doing. Right now, we're setting up a cooling system. The generators are a heat source, especially with a 150 Celsius natural gas eruption. This gets fed in, and then we pump said natural gas to the gens. So a little bit of that heat dissipates onto the gens, and the gens generate heat in and of itself. That being said, we're going to be cooling it down with an aqua tuner steam turbine combo. Very straightforward, generic setup. And then we're going to be running 2 AQs. One going to be for the glossy Drecos, one for the power plant. We're controlling temperature in the base via oxygen. We have another AQ system on this side that we control the temperature of the oxygen via AQ. And then once we gotten it tempered, as we do here, 24 degrees, we just pump that out. And it just becomes the oxygen that we breathe. So it's not bad. I might want to lower this to maybe like 18. Wouldn't be bad, wouldn't be bad. We need power for that. The glossies are doing nice. Okay, so this got built. We could do this now. That's gonna be a 5. Just because this ranch is not active yet. And then we will need to add water inside. We could do that after we vacuum. So let's get ready the vacuum setup. So power is going to be the biggest thing. We will have to run 2 separate conductive panels. We could run a vacuum joint plate. Oh, dude, we can. Oh, dude, we can. And it would be right here. Oh, that's so good. That's actually so good. Vacuum joint plate, so good. That would come in through here. I would want to put this in just cause then. And have that connect. Nice. New printables. Omelette du fromage. We don't really need that. Allergies suck. Let's take the omelets. I do want 2 more dupes today. And guys, I will do a quick break. I gotta pee again. I'm drinking a lot of water. So I'll be right back. You guys might want to get some water yourselves. Stand up, stretch, hydrate. Whatever the things you gotta do to better your health. Don't forget to stay hydrated. But I'll be right back, you guys. We back, we back. Sorry about that, you guys. We back. No one's dead, everyone's alive. Everything's doing okay. I'll see you up, Doctor. Food has the cake. Pickled meal? No. 6 pickled meal is like 12,000 calories. A little unfortunate. We need a little bit of air because it's getting hot. We're waiting for everything to get to work. We will need to get the power here. That would be nice if I was able to do that. This would be nice too. A lot of oxygen inside though. And 37, 40 degrees. I need to get... Oh, this is made out of copper. Oof. I need to make sure we get this before we get to 75. So theoretically, the topside AQ, we could wait because this is nice at 27. We would just have to worry about the bottom and set up the room. And then this could just start running later. Like, we fill it up later, a lot of that. We could just wait. But yeah, we need the dupes working right now. We're gonna need all the water we could get. And these sweepers are low priority. Okay. So what we will do too is increase a lot of this. 7 here. 7 here. Oh, we can't go inside. Let's no longer allow manual use. Open doors. Forgot about that. Alright, so once we vacuum this and we create the vacuum, this is going to be easy to do. For now, though, we'll have to fill with oxygen. It's fine. We got to do that setup. Oh, I realize this is like 20 kgs in here. So this is going to fill up with extra oxygen. So that means after I seal this, I have to open this up to let the O2 push out. Oh, crap. Forgot I'm dumping O2 in here to make it harder to heat up. Being like that sometimes, though. Nice. Now we have to push out the 19 kgs. Very oxygenated. Yo, the CO2 immediately goes inside, pushes out all the oxygen. Doesn't really look like it's like eardrum popping though, so a little bit impressed, a little bit impressed. Let the dupes work. Everyone has carrying capacity, so it's kind of nice. Let's actually build this out. I just feel like that makes the most sense. So that we could start adding water and vacuuming, sealing that up. Is what it is though. And we're just waiting for the dupes. Vacuum's done. Nice. These Dracos are no longer... Yeah, they're getting ranched now because that tile was bopping them before. That's okay now though. And I probably do pull a 9 on this. Just absolutely we need to work on this. There's no bottleneck with the suits. realistically just feels like the dupes might be working on some other things. No water for the bonbons, that's fine. 100 kgs right now. We'll take our time with that. Oh, and then that would mean that we would do the heavy watt plate here. Just like that. Because then we put the joint. Oh, I would have to put the joint here. Which means this is one tile too tall. Oops. Yeah. This is one tile too tall. Accidents, accidents. Now we could reach, so that's good. But yeah, this is going to be what I need to set up first. Ah, yes. So we do that. Oh, now the O2 is just leaving in mass. Cut the pipeline. We need this above everything else right now. Because all the O2 is just escaping now. Holy crap. We're going to overpressure the normal area in the base. Dude, you just do that and you leave? Thank you. There we go. Damn, 10 kgs per tile? Dude, vacuuming this is going to be a pain later. Very much is. Oh, now this is also a I'm going to vacuum this. That's funny. We're going to delete the gas from that. And then when we pull it out, we just sweep it. Auto sweeper. Okay, some of the pipes got built. The lower half needs to be done now. Some of the radiant pipes haven't been touched yet. Otherwise, it's insulated pipes, which is fine. But right now, we're just waiting for the dupes to build everything that we can. Hopefully the O2 will push out naturally. And realistically, I'm not going to care if we get a gas in here. I'm just going to want to make sure we vacuum the bottom. That's the only thing that really matters. Oh, this ladder and the sweep is going to be a pain. Oh, how am I going to do that? I don't think I will be able to actually solve that problem. From this side. No. Ladder all the way down, create a new mess? Hell no. Dude, how am I gonna get rid of this ladder? Yo, man, that's gonna suck. Man, that's gonna suck. How am I gonna get rid of that ladder? Oh, we do this. Yeah, that makes so much sense. So we remove this tile, corner deconstruct, sweep everything out after everything's piles on that. And then we just rebuild it from underneath. Oh yeah, that works really well. Nice. I'm happy with that. There's no denying people, right? Yeah, everything works. Are we not allowed to grab the copper or something? Am I out of copper? How come they're not building any part of the radiant pipe? You see, they're literally only building the insulated part. Why did that happen like that? It feels like, regardless of priority, dupes have an internal priority. It really do feel like that, man. Regardless of what's being done, they don't seem to actually want to build a single segment of radiant pipe. And they're all the same priority. And we have all the copper in the world. 2 tons. That's after all the blueprints have taken all the copper as well. That's really weird, man. I don't know why it's like that. We gotta understand this a little bit better. But like, how come this is radiant pipe, this is radiant pipe, these 3 are radiant pipe, everything that's not built is radiant pipe? This makes no sense. And they're skipping radiant pipe. Maybe copper is stored further away and they're grabbing the other materials first. There is all my copper right here. You could argue it is pretty far away. Oh man. This keeps happening, man. That's super annoying. Ice makers keep freezing on the input tile. Gotta get priority 0, true. It's just really weird though. That might be a reasoning that the igneous is closer. But that's still kind of jank, man. I feel like. It's still kind of jank. These dupes are not that good. Not a single radiant pipe, man. That's impressive. Not a single radiant pipe is being built. Alright, boys. Let's see if this changes anything. We're gonna yellow alert the radiant pipe to see if it gets built first. So it's end of schedule. He stopped doing the job. I could, you know, live with a little bit of stress. Oh, he's carrying copper. Look at that. He's carrying the coppers. There we go. Yellow alert gets it done. Let's go. Alright, now I have another curiosity. We're gonna lower it to 7 every normal segment. To see if it gets built first. Alright, so we yellow alerted this, so this makes sense if this gets built. But then at the bottom, the insulated is at 7 and the radiant's at 9. If the insulated gets built here, I'd be really mad. Okay. They're supplying. That's good. And it's all copper. Okay. All right, I think I know what it might be. I think I know exactly what it changed. So normally, they actually build blueprint plans based off of when you lay them. That's actually a mechanic in this game. Now, I did enable proximity right here, and I think that's the reasoning why. That's making them ignore when the blueprint was placed, and they're literally just building whatever is nearby with the resources. So that means I could build something, and if everything's at the same priority, it's no longer ahead of everything else. And that makes it so that it never gets built, because the resource to build it is furthest away. Because proximity doesn't work in the ideal fashion, it's probably better to turn this off. Because I need to get my stuff done as I build it. They should not ignore other jobs because of the resources hard to get. So I think we're going to make it so that we're not going to play with proximity on. It just hurts us. There's no real benefit to it if it doesn't work the way it's supposed to. And if you don't get that other benefit, I don't think it's worth it. So proximity mod is supposed to make it so that if a dupe is walking towards a job, but another dupe that's closer is already there and can also do it, they will make the other dupe that's on their way drop their job. That no longer happens. Seemingly, for whatever reason, that just doesn't work as described. The biggest thing Enable Proximity does is disable fractional priorities for each job type. Oh, that's actually kind of big. Yeah. I absolutely hated when one dupe delivers like 50 kilograms and the entire build was 100. It's like you could have carried the 100. And then another dupe is carrying the second half. That is really annoying when I see that happen. Damn, maybe we enable it. Now we'll play with it off for now, and then we'll see. That is pretty annoying though, man. Not gonna lie. All right, all the radiant pipes got done first. Let's go. Nothing weird. Everything's intended. No, each priority has hidden fractional priority. That's how devs help novice players. Oh, so you're saying like exactly what happened to me. The dupes are going to prefer to build all the insulated pipe first instead of the radiant pipe, because there's like a hidden priority value higher on the insulated. So while all the values are 9, they're not equal at 9. That's what you mean. I'm not a fan of that, to be honest. Type of job, not actual job. So I'm talking about within the job type, there's building insulated pipe, delivery versus build versus cooking. Oh, that has no impact for how I want to play then. So I will never, I will not actually enable that then. So what Hunter is talking about is that even though 2 of these are at 7, this is always going to be higher than the other one because it's a build type. And then there's like a hidden value for that that puts it always above the other type of jobs. I think it's more so what he's saying. So if that's the case, I don't need it on. That doesn't really help me. Alright, so we need to lock that up now. We gotta get this in, we gotta get that in, gotta get that in. And then we'll do this afterwards. The 3s are gonna be chillin'. That's gonna be for chlorine for the regular Draco Ranch. 39, 44, 45. It's getting hot in here, boys. Yeah, if you don't have priority set right for each dupe, you don't want defaults. I see you, I see you. Milligrams, that's not bad. Insulated, insulated. It helps when we want dupes to build and dig based on proximity, for instance, but not all building first. I just feel like it doesn't actually help. So I'm just gonna have it all. It doesn't feel helpful. Oh yeah, I gotta do this before I get wrecked. Five and 5, and it's floating here. And then we could do the power line later. We would want a conductive line, I think. Oh, this got built. Nice. So now we start vacuuming. Good stuff. Glossy Drecos. 7 out of 8, not bad. Oh, and then we don't need this anymore. Good evening, or whatever time everyone is at. What's going on, Thunk? How are you? It is indeed evening time. Hopefully you're not in traffic. That would suck. Traffic's not the business. But right now, we are getting some AQA Berry Maru. I see you over there coming in with the Prime. Thank you so much for the Prime and using it on me. Enjoy the emote toy as ad for your viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I see you over there, man. Appreciate you, Berry Maru. Thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate all the lurkers out there, man. Lurking the channel. Keeping us in the background. 2 a.m. over here. It's barely evening. Wow. You know, man, there's a saying, nothing good happens after 2 a.m. But you know what, man? It's Friday. So hopefully you have some fun things happening. Or maybe something to look forward in on the weekend. Weekend's gonna be good. That rotten omelets. Oh, you guys are not eating the omelets? Come on, man. Y'all letting the omelets rot. I can't believe these dupes. But my food is awaiting. Yep. I feel you with that, man. Late night, I always get the munchies. It's like, yo, man, wouldn't it be bad to have a bowl of cereal right now? Maybe make a couple noodles. You know what I'm saying, man? That's always good times. Had to prepare for some birthday prep. A good reason to stay up. Nice. Birthday prep? Is it gonna be your birthday? Or is it gonna be for a homie of some sort? Yo, man, whose birthday is it? We need to know. So we wish whoever it is birthday wishes, man. Your relative. Awesome. Hopefully. They are only turning 21 and not older, because when you turn 21, you get a drink. And then hopefully you guys celebrate well. Have good times. Good food. Good food, man, is where it's at. But yo, awesome, awesome. Hopefully it's going to be a great time. Is it going to be over the weekend? Laughs in European. Oh, man. Yeah, you guys drink when you guys are super young. You know, because of the European drinking age being 3 years younger, you know what I hear a lot of people do? They have drinking parties when they graduate from high school. And I was like, word? Apparently, they do a full week of partying after they graduate. And that's basically their graduation party. And it's like a week-long banger. They rent out like a place. Everyone chips in. And it's like, you come in when you have time. And then you guys just drink and party. What's going on, Flynn? How are you? You tried the Frosty Planet Pack. Nice. Awesome, awesome. How did you like it, man? What's your thoughts on the new Frosty Planet Pack? Yeah, we did that. Villa full of teenagers and alcohol. Yep. Drinking at 16 in Germany. God damn. How old do you have to be to get a license? How old do you have to be to get a license in Germany? Iced, no cake. So curious about the geothermal thingy. Dude, it's gonna be fun times, man. Fun times. So you could drink before you could drive. Wow. It says input any liquid, output any liquid. Yeah, you gotta test it out, man. Only beer at 16. Ah, input magma. That's what I did. Do you want me to tell you what happens when you input magma? 17 is allowed to get one, but then you have to have an adult driver next to you. Oh, wow. Very specific. Very specific. Flynn, if you're curious, you could watch my speedrun at full steam ahead on YouTube. You get gas rock. Do you want me to tell you exactly how it works? Technically spoilers. I don't know if you want me to spoil it, that's why, right? So you don't get what you put in. Oh, you're reading the wiki for it, I see. We will grab Liam. Liam looks cool. So what happens is that if you go up to the building, and I don't have it, so let's go up to the teleporter. If you go up to the building and look really close at the bottom, you're gonna see a small little 2x1 area that's part of the drawing of the building, and it's gonna be thresholds. Have you ever did the strength test at the carnival before? You know, they give you a large hammer, you do an overhead swing, and then you hit a seesaw. The harder you swing, the higher it goes up. And then if you ring the bell, you beat it. But then if you don't ring the bell, they have tiers for how strong. That thermometer is what dictates what resources you get. It doesn't really matter what you put in. You always get certain resources back. But if you hit over certain temperature thresholds, you end up getting nice resources. So guess what? You get niobium. If you're able to put in... So I did magma into it. So if you do magma into it and you keep the temperature above, I think it's 1400, I might be wrong, you get niobium. So if you max out that bar that I just told you about, the thermometer on the building, you get niobium. But that's only if you max it out. So the only way to really max it out is I did a pump and I pumped magma directly from the core into the building. So yeah, I don't know how you want to do it. So you have to figure out a way now to input something as hot as possible, because that's going to be the goal. And then you have to input 10 tons of it. But yeah, if you can figure that out, you should be able to get the niobium as well. No, it heats up the liquid. Whatever you add in gets 120, 150, I forget what it was, degrees added on top. I have 4,000 something hours. I don't know how much over 4,000 I'm at the moment. I just know that I'm above 4,000. You need it as hot as possible, and it heats it up even more. So if you add in the average of the 10 tons is 100 Celsius, it's going to add another 120, 150, or 100, I forget the exact amount, to that average. And that's going to be the temperature of the items that come out. So you're going to get steam almost every time as one of the resources. But yeah, you would get that. You would get that. I have way too many hours in this game. Over 4,000. And you know what's the crazy thing about that? I never played Oxygen Not Included until the game came out full release. I didn't play during the beta. I didn't play during early access. I didn't play during the alpha stages. I got the game after it came out. So it's like free Steam? Yes, kind of. So because of how it works, you have to kind of create a process chain, and then you could automate it. And then it's free Steam, just as you describe it. So it's basically a newbie version of geothermal power. That's the best way to describe it. It's the newbie version of geothermal power. Otherwise, geothermal is the exact same setup. There's only like a couple minor things to it that you would mess around with. But otherwise, yeah, that's what that is. You do lose some amount of the liquid you put in. Oh, you do? I thought you got it all back. Well, then again, I never really calculated that. Yeah, you input water and get out steam, and then you take the turbine water out and put it back in. Yep, that's exactly how you're supposed to do it. That's why we call it the newbie version of geothermal. Because at the end of the day, that's really all it is. It's a newbie version of geothermal power. Very straightforward, very easy to set up, very easy to do. It's not really an aqua tuner because you don't actually cool down anything. So you get none of the strengths and all of the weaknesses. But when you only have a weakness, you could turn that weakness into a strength. It's weird how that works out. Oh, you lose the liquid equivalent of the mass of the other materials produced. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, you get all of the weaknesses, but it becomes a strength somehow. Don't ask how. We just say yes. That's all we gotta say. All right, waiting for the vacuum. Milligrams, looking good. All right, so we will want to build a bottle emptier here. Realistically, I wouldn't put it on this side. I don't want the dupes dropping water to the bottom. That would be horrible. And then we have to do the water after we do the joint plate so that we don't have water contact there. So we're still waiting here. Now let's do some quick math. This is 10, 40. So whatever we put in, we divide by 4, and that's going to be the true value. We probably do 20 to 30 kgs of steam per tile. So we probably want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 full bottles. That's 200 kgs a bottle, right? You probably want 5 full bottles. And then we need to understand why we're not building this. There we go. And he's leaving. Nice. Not at the micrograms yet, though. We got to get to the microgram stage. But yeah, Flintwitch, man, have fun with the geothermal power plant. It's free energy. You just have to hope it's not badly placed. You do have to get lucky with some of the placement of the vents to get the full return. But, you know, you don't have to be greedy with it. Though, there is a mod out there. I know this because I saw someone using this. It allows you to deconstruct the vent and rebuild it where you want. So I saw someone take all 3 vents and put it side by side. All 3 of them. And it's all side by side. I was like, wow. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. They got some OD mods outside. So if you're okay with that, man, you could just mod it up. Sometimes you gotta mod it up, man. Nah, I respect that, man. I wouldn't be someone that would wanna use that myself, so I respect it. Ease up architecture too much, yep. And then it's like, you don't really have to think or work for it anymore. It's free every time. Now, that's a great situation, though. Free every time. It's only that, you know, you kind of exploit it for that to happen. Having to make a path and not just a perfect block, so sad. It is. I feel you with that, man. Perfectly boxed designs are really nice. Perfectly boxed designs. Only way to do it. Milligrams, micrograms. We're almost there. Okay. I could turn this on. And that's because there's so much goddamn CO2 right here, man. Where did this come from? Where did this CO2 come from, man? Like, realistically. We don't even have the coal gen anymore. We removed it. How do you usually manage temperature except for insulated tiles? I do tempered oxygen. Right? So I run an aqua tutor on my oxygen directly. And then my gas ends up being nice degrees. So this is how I slowly control the temperature of the map. So we just pump it out. The 20-something degrees oxygen becomes what my dupes breathe. And then that's how we kind of just manage it. A lot of times, the trick is you're going to want to use ice temp shift plates. So that's going to be these right here. Temp shift plates. You know about that, right? So if you build a temp shift plate out of ice, you effectively move 800 kilograms of very cold, negative Celsius temperature material. And a lot of times the fact that it's negative and one of the strongest SXC items in the game, it's a very good coolant. So you could do something very simple. Let's say that you have this heat source and it's touching the teleporter and the heat's coming in and you want to stop that. You could literally dig a pocket here. Right? Put a tile there and then put a temp shift plate, melt it, and then you have 800 kilograms of cold water slowly heating up. That's going to stop all the heat from coming in. And you can see the temperature of the liquid. Look at that, -0. And it's going to slow down all the heat from coming in. That's how I do it. So ice temp shift plates, because that's the best option in the early game. And then eventually, you're going to get aqua tuners. That's what we have right here. The aqua tuners are what you're going to use to control, you know, specific rooms. And then from there, you could see that I don't really need that much cooling. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense. A Zero Dragon coming up with the Prime with a 22 months on a 22-month streak. I see you over there. Thank you so much, Zero Dragon. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emote doing that ad reviewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate you, Zero Dragon. Happy Friday. We got to hear the sweet, sweet words. That's smart. I'll try to implement that. Thanks. Yeah, for sure. 15 dupes produce the same amount of CO2 as 2.5 cold gens. Yeah, but it was just weird. I had a cold gen here that I took out, and it felt like my CO2 never went above this level. But the moment I removed the CO2 gen, my CO2 spiked up. And that's why I was like, this is odd. I don't know if this is supposed to happen like this. Oni is one of those games where 100 plus hours still make you a noob. Some people tell me that they've played the game for thousands of hours and they still feel like they don't know how to play the game. Don't worry, man. It's fine, it's fine. Alright guys, we have a really ridiculous strat. I have a very ridiculous strat. We're going to connect the infinite gas chamber here that I've been pumping CO2 and random gases in accidentally. Right? And we're going to connect it to the outside. This is the outside where we're wearing suits, and it connects the space. I'm going to connect it and then dig through so that all the gases push out. That way I don't have to deal with this. I don't have to worry about a dupe getting popped eardrums, stressing out, or anything like that. Yeah. We'll lower this to a 3 as well. This is going to be casual work. You got to do everything else first. If there's a cold biome, I do circular pipe with pea water between cold and hot zone. That's the... I don't like doing that, Elipod, because the cold biome, you only really get good return if the pipeline is either inside a solid or liquid. Having your radiant pipe touching gases usually doesn't work well because of the mass. Gases are calculated in grams, whereas solids and liquids are calculated in kilograms. So what ends up happening is you get a lot of effectiveness early on, and then the moment the tiles start to melt and then relocate, and then you only have gases around, it starts to lose a lot of its cooling capacity. Now, of course, you could easily rebuild that, but for the amount of labor you have to use to build a pipeline, I find that I'm not a fan of that strategy. So I will say that, though, to each their own. That's perfectly fine to use. It is one of the strats. But because of how labor-intensive it is, I'd rather just build an ice temperature plate. Do you figure out most of the stuff by yourself, or are you a wiki enjoyer? I was one of the people approached by the original wiki... What do you even call those? I was supposed to be the original guy to manage the wiki. Believe it or not. I was approached early on when I was playing this game, and they asked if I wanted to take over. And I was like, yeah, nah, I'm too busy streaming, son. So I decided to not do that job. Of course, you weren't going to get paid for it, right, or anything like that. And it was just literally, hey, you want to manage the wiki? You get full control, all that. And I was like, yeah, I'm not doing it. So I'm actually not a wiki enjoyer. While I do go to the wiki to verify what I find, I pretty much play and kind of just go with my own kind of like instinct. And I will say that I probably am the best person to talk to about this game if you want to be... if you want to learn about the mechanics. Because there's almost nothing I don't know about this game. Outside of some obscure interactions. Like what would happen if you have rock gas interact with, you know, something weird that just not common. Those random situations or specific situations, I might not be able to like explain everything, but I explained a good chunk of it. So in terms of like game knowledge, without looking up the wiki, I would say I have the most. Because I'm a walking wiki in and of itself. And there's just a lot of parts of the game that it's like, I've been playing this for so long that it's just instinctual. Like, oh yeah, that's how that works. And then I could explain it. So I do go to the wiki or, you know, well, it's really just the wiki. Sometimes it's the Clay forums if there's no information about it on the wiki. But yeah, I am not someone that spends hours on the wiki though. I'm past that point of my of playing this game. I'm past that point. Oh, they actually built this. That means everything else is done. No way. Yeah, so all we gotta do now is wait for the vacuum. Not bad. All right, so we need to get water. Let's get some ice temperature plates here. We have a little bit right here, but we're gonna need 5 bottles for this. And then we have a lot of ice though, so we should be fine. There's also the water in here. Micrograms, after the micrograms are done, we get the vacuum. All right, so we will do a second one just cuz. Hopefully this speeds it up. This is looking like it's gonna take even longer. This is not even an MCGs yet, which is why I'm a little worried. Really impressive. I'm really too impatient to figure everything out myself, but I do enjoy the exploration kind of bit. I am unfamiliar if you got a YouTube channel. Exclamation point YouTube. I used to make guides pretty regularly, but I wasn't getting a lot of attention really or anything like that. So while I do have a couple of videos that are kind of popular, most of my guides aren't really looked at. Like I don't get anywhere as close to any of the other people that play this game make guides. Like they're you know, they're already, how do I say this? A lot of the people that play this have followed it during early access. So they've already saturated the YouTube, so you'll get a lot of like old content sometimes, like Brothgar stuff, Francis John, right? You'll get a lot of their content because they've already have big following, and then there's gonna be, they already made the guides, things like that. So while I have made some guides, I never got blessed by the algorithm, and for the most part, right now I'm not really making guides. Maybe here and there I'll make 1 or 2. But yeah, not too much of a favorable return. So I kind of don't really focus on that. I'm just doing kind of like content as streaming. Of course, though, with how I play the game, if you just have problems with the game, you come in live, ask me the questions, and I essentially just tailor make the solution for you guys. In a sense that, you know, not everyone's situation is going to be the same, and if it is, you know, maybe it makes it easier. But yeah, if you need help, I got you. Just come in live. Okay, that does work. Just want to make sure. See, the thing is that now I don't have time, man. There's so much I want to do. I want to stream more because of the time period right now. If I do get back into making more guides, it'll probably be in the new year. But it feels like they don't need guides. People want only content. More so that they want the guides. Because I feel like the guides department has been extremely saturated. I don't know if that makes sense, but there's like so many people making the guides that I feel like I shouldn't be competing with them anymore. It's like they're going to make the guides, they're going to cover it. And it doesn't really feel like there was any reasoning for me to continue. So I'm at that point where it's like, yeah, we'll, you know, we'll have our VODs post up. I'll try to make some Oni content here and there. And then we'll see what we could do. Find our, you know, strong suit. Alright, let's get rid of this so that we can do this setup. Construction 9. I see you, Flynn. I see you over there. I get your point. Usually it's past bedtime, so once you go online, since, you know, European time. Oh yeah, I feel with that. So all my streams and VODs are going to be uploaded to YouTube. If you want to catch, like, this series from the beginning, it's going to be coming out soon. Episode 1's already out. Episode 2 should be coming out tonight. And then, yeah. So hope we see you around, old Thunk. Even though it's late. Always nice to get to see the peoples. You better not breathe on that tile. That's illegal. Somehow you sneak and seal too that way. That's super annoying. Alright, we do that. We gotta get the bottle emptier here. Priority 9. Sweep out the items. We need to sweep everything. Yeah, just seen that. I put that up in the background next time I play. Hey, appreciate you. We'll also be trying to get a playlist out. If there's also other playthroughs, I have a lot of my VODs, if not most of them, on the YouTube. So if it's like one of my old playthroughs you want to watch, a modded playthrough, max difficulty, maybe a speed run, we got a lot of variety on the playlist. I've done pretty much every type of run, man. Meme run, challenge run, speed run, full achievement run. You name it, man. I've done it all. Alright, let's get some more ice out here. Keep that at a 5. Auto bottle. What was that? 800 grams? What a travesty. Did more omelets go bad? Are they not putting the omelets here? They should be. Oh, the fried mushrooms. Spicy tofu, yeah, I should go there too. Pickled meal, okay, that's fine. It wasn't the omelets. That's fine. Pickled meal is bad sometimes. All right, that was my first bottle. So what we did right here is we made a vacuum joint plate. If you guys ever are trying to add a heavy power line like this into your aqua tuners, you need to do a vacuum joint plate. This vacuum joint plate is the best way to prevent heat transfer. So while the joint plate gets hot, since this is a vacuum, it doesn't heat anything else up. So as a result, you need the vacuum so that you don't lose heat for your turbines to turn on, and so that it doesn't leak out and causes you to need cooling somewhere else. So the vacuum joint plate, really nice for that. Now we're just adding waters. So while it's at 40 kilograms, we want 20 per tile, so I need to double this to 80 at the very least. I think ideally we might get to 100. All right, so then 1, 2. It's gonna be a reasoning why we do that. Sweeping up the items because we have to. And we don't need to go down anymore. Automation. Pipelines are good. Power line. Oh, you better not sneeze in here. This guy with the food poisoning. Don't you dare. Alright, I want another bottle. We actually do hit 80 kgs. We'll get one more. And I should get another research started. Okay, so we potentially... Oh, we didn't do Radbolt Tech. I need to do that. We have power now, so I should start that. Let's get the... Let's get plastic beds. Get some nice furniture, man. Alright, so this is going to be what we'll likely want to do. The setup for that. So we'll do this, and then we could use this area. Material study terminal. Yes. And then we'll do something like this. And then we will do Radbolt Gen. This is the best for a single Radbolt. It's very power hungry though. But we'll do it like that. So... this means that... oh, this is not going to work well. Alright, we'll just use a single one. Very unfortunate, yeah. Wait a second. That's not right. I gotta do it like this. And then we want to do automation here. And then we want to run signal switch on that. And then the simple setup is just like that. So 480, 120, 600. That works out. 120. More than enough. All right, so now we want to do both of these. And we're hoping I could do the strat. Alright, let's go. How to get a clean box by Too Legit City. I really hope this works. I really hope this works. Oh man, I really hope this works. And then we could finally cool this down. We also need to get bottom tier in here. Nice. All right. Still a vacuum. And we got to cap this. Oh, it's in between? Oh, it falls. I'm good. Perfect. Y'all see the strat, right? Yo, easy money. And put it back. Hey, it works. Let's go. Sometimes you gotta do a clean box. The only way you know how. So only thing that could go wrong now is someone goes in and farts and then breaks the vacuum. I gotta repump this. Yeah, let's go. We're good. All right, so we gotta do... Oh, I never got steam turbine tech. Holy shit. Oh Oh no! I don't have the rad bolts. Oh crap. Everything's gonna overheat. Not like this. Lower this to a 7. We need that at 9. That line somehow isn't finished, which is fine. Oh, we never finished that. Alright, we could do that then. We need to dig this, dig that. So we were sealing this so the coal doesn't leak out into the sulfur. That's fine. Yo, man, we need to build this, though, with the quickness. Let's try to sweep these items. Damn, still pumping. Pumping O2, though. Alright, we gotta stop that. All that precious oxygen we're gonna release. I guess that's fine, though. I didn't check if I had steam turbine tag. That's so sad. Pay 2. We gotta give you material study terminal. Yo, man, hurry up. What are we doing here? I want to build this today. All right, so what we'll do while we're waiting is we need to add a coolant line. Right, and we have to figure out what kind of water we're gonna use. Oh, this is, yep. The slime lung is gone. Nice. And then we gotta uproot this one as well. And we're gonna move the Wheeze Wars outside. So this goes up. This still somehow took a little bit way too long. This goes that way. Disabled by automation grid. This is a red. Oh, but I'm overriding it with the green. Okay, that's fine. So, Wheezewort 9, copy pastes. New printables, number 16. Rocketry is not bad. Masterworks with that. That's pretty good. A pure rocket pilot would be kind of nice for what we want to do. All right, we're going to get Freya. Even though she's a murderer. All right, that's number 16. The labor is not bad now. That's at 9. Let's go. Shoot up. Reflect. So the reason why we want it like this instead of going across, because I would shoot the dupe. I don't want to shoot the dupe. Especially on max difficulty. That's bad times. Yeah, piloting takes some time to level up. Yep, that's why we grabbed the pure pilots. Coming in strong. We ain't mad about that. 19.6. I'm impressed how pressurized this is. Alright, so this is done. We're good. We gotta remove this. Power line. We gotta remove sweep and bin. Okay. They're working on this. Nice. So the dirt research is done. All we gotta do is Radbolt Tech now. Phosphorite. And it's time to charge. So we're getting 38 per cycle, and we are sitting at 381, 76, right? So we get 76.2 rads per cycle. You take how much radiation is on this tile and divide by 10. That's how much rads you got. 72 is not bad. We'll get at least one shot by the end of the night, which we can start research on. 10 points, so 50, I get 5 points, and we got to get 20, so I need 4 shots. So 3 to 4 days. I gotta bump this to a 9 so it gets prioritized. Okay, now with that, that is gravy. So now I don't really care if this is a vacuum, but having this as a vacuum would be kind of nice. So we're gonna reconfigure how this works. We're not gonna need the power here. Oh, we're gonna need power though. All right, we're gonna do 2 reverse transformers here. And that's gonna be how the power comes from here. So we're gonna need 2 lines. It's gonna look something like that. Because I can't go in otherwise. Well, I could go inside and draw a line, but that looks ugly. Yeah, we'll just do it like this. And I think it's in the middle that we draw power from. Oh, alright. I'm against it. I'm against it. I'm against it. We're gonna do a heavy transformer and just use a conductive wire. Oh, this is gonna be a vacuum on this side eventually. I could have just did a joint plate this way and that way. Ooh, that would have been nice. That would have been really nice. Joint plate here, and the turbine power just goes directly in. No extra transformer. I will wait for that. Oh, that's gonna take so long. Alright, we'll have to wait for the tech anyways. Yeah, we'll have to wait for the tech anyways. That would be the best design, though. Alright, so I would still need a jank design here. And then we will need that, and then we got to get oil drop here. Alright, so that we could reach everything. Alright, so what that means is we do this mop. And then we gotta do here. And then we would need a tile here to finish it off. Alright. How come everyone's avoiding this? Alright, this is supplied now. I would want to move this to here. And then when we spill this down, it's going to spill both sides. And then we get to push out these spots so we could build the steam turbine inside cleanly. There will have to be some other tiles I have to like delete manually, building a tile on it. Come on, my dupes. Looks like if I don't red alert, they ain't doing it. My dupes are lazy. Nice, so we get oil. Nice, nice. So, delete this. And then delete that. Not oil, so we will do this mop. And move that out. I also want to mop this, I guess. Okay, remove both. And then we want 2 tiles right here. 1, 2. Since this is a drop, this should go on top. Okay, so now we have this. I'm just gonna temp shift plate here. I feel like that makes the most sense. Key water might be kind of nice. Pull it from here? No, it's probably not worth it. That is kind of nice, though. Pull in the pea water. No, we probably just don't touch that. So, bump that up to a 9. We will do water auto bottle. We'll temp shift plate up top still. This doesn't need to be cold. Food poisoning is not that bad. Two more tiles, and then I'd be able to remove all this. And then I want to mop this tile as well. In a perfect world, might as well. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, so move this to here, move this to here, move this to here. And we're waiting on this still. 4 points. Oh, because of the travel decay. Oh, that sucks. 49.4. All right, let's go up to 51. Double empty. And then we build a tile there. So now buildings decon, remove these 3. And 4 out of 20. 50, 50, 40, 40. Everything else is pretty good. Allow manual use for the coal, wouldn't be bad. Ooh, did you try to sneeze? You best not, man. No sneezing over here. Somebody, Rambo. Oh, no way. Alright, we have to do it here. That's so mad. My oil got deleted by CO2. That happens sometimes, and that's super annoying. There we go. And then we could delete this now. Alright, good stuff. This is clean now. Milligrams. Micrograms. It's getting there, boys. It's getting there. At some point, me opening up the wall will help this vacuum. But it's not right now. Maybe we open it now because if we know what we're going to want to do. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Not gonna lie, that makes way too much sense. Yeah, I gotta speed this up. We'll do another sweep later. And then we're gonna open this up to vacuum this room from the steam turbine room. We won't break the bottom. And then we gotta do these 3. We can do it now too, it doesn't really matter. We just need to vacuum this corner. Right, so this line is gonna be how we get chlorine here eventually. And then we want to remove this room. Okay. And then this is going to be where we get it from. So we need a liquid lock into this. So... let's get this ready. Oh, this also means I'm going to need an oxygen line. I did not think about that. We are also going to need some oxygen. There's only one line at the moment. Fun times. Alright, have that there for them to work on. Grabbing up the items. Not bad. So we know we are gonna want here, here. I'm gonna go with the central spot is actually where it needs to be. This means I wouldn't need this to be open, actually. I just need to crawl out to build this, and then remove this once we have a vacuum. Sweet. Wait, you're holding your breath? Oh, the clouds are not big enough. So they're in oxygen, you just can't breathe it. Dude, they're literally like gasping for air. That's actually kind of rough. Alright, let's build this out first. Auto bottle is on. We just have no water here. Ah, yeah, everything is missing. Okay. We just have no water, huh? That's impressive. Technically this is ice. And we've been using all the water for the freaking bonbons, man. The things we do for nectar. Things we do for a water pool as well. Alright, I think what we'll have to do is... let's open this. Okay. Quick and dirty setup. Now we're just gonna refine some pea water from the bottom of the tank. Random question, did you ever care about aesthetics this game? Like pipes being neatly built into walls, beautiful rooms? I am 100% about aesthetics. Look at my power lines. Look at my power lines. Dude, my power lines. My oxygen is not there yet because I didn't have the ability to dig out space for this, so it kind of sucks. And then, did you see the amount of work I did just to make sure none of the items stayed inside my Steam box? Do you see my other boxes? Completely devoid of any other items. We make sure it's clean. We do. Everything about it. We try to make sure it's completely clean. Dude, my Paku tank. Nothing inside. We do aesthetically like to line things up. I'm a little bit OCD. You could say that. But yeah. I do it when I can. Sometimes I just can't, right? Just because of the game is like, nah, this is more important. Gotta make sure you do this first. And then we have to do that first. Whatever that may be. But yeah, I try to when I can. There's poop in the Paku tank. You know what this means? We need to add in a Poke Shell. And then the Poke Shell is going to just eat the pea dirt. It's going to be nice. It looks very organized and clean. But like plants and pretty things. Oh yeah, I'm not at that stage of the game yet. So we're talking about decorating the rooms and stuff. So... while I could put plants and stuff, I don't really benefit from it because I want to use the plant as a decor item so that we could do luxury bedrooms. But you know, we're not at that stage yet. The main problem with that is I like to use paintings. Oh, I don't have paintings unlocked. Okay, we gotta get that next. The main thing I like is paintings, but because we're playing on max difficulty, I have no reed fiber. I only have 33, and most of that is going to be for repairing suits. Until I get my Dreckle Ranch up, I'm going to start adding more like paintings and stuff everywhere. But yeah, not yet. We're not at that stage of the game. I need to get my steam turbine up. I still haven't gotten bathrooms yet. That might be the biggest sign that we're not ready to level up. Like, we have the sieve ready and the piping. It's just literally we don't have the bathrooms built yet, because this is more important. But yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. MCGs. Nice. So this is starting to reverse vacuum. But we're almost there. We're going to get all the nice amenities soon. It's going to be good times. $19 out of 20. We're waiting for the last shot. Looks like we're going to build our turbine on cycle 269. Nice. Oh, water. This is a good amount. We probably will need more than that, though. And then... yeah, we're going to wait for this. This is going to draw power from here. And then the same thing here. Let's get the construction here to a 7. We don't need to build anything else, right? We're literally just doing a little bit of waiting. Ah, this is starting to pull backwards. It's getting close. And then we're going to need this up to 7. So we add sand. Ooh, where's my sand value? 200 tons. Respectable. So after we get this built, we're going to crack the tank. Get the pea water. Make sure there's no germs inside. Looks good. And then once we get that, we'll be able to sieve it for some more fresh water for whatever we need. Science. And then I think we're going to take the pea water from the toilets and dump it here as well. That way we can get rid of some of the polluted oxygen source. Alright, steam turbines are done. Let's grab the paintings. Okay, so we want to do... ah, 1 tile wall. Okay. And then the outlet lines up. We cool the turbine. We're going to put a liquid here. So we will need a bottle emptier as well. And we're waiting for the vacuum. This was at 66. And this is dragging back. Nice. So that means I could line up this side now. Just build it completely. We will want this built first. We also still need Rad Bolt. We'll let that charge. Ooh, this is almost done. This is nice now. And of course, y'all, if you guys have any questions about what we're doing, about the game, let me know. I'd be happy to help. I got you guys. I got you guys if you guys need it. It's starting to pull back the veil, boys. This is looking nice. Looking nice. Oh, we got it done. Let's go. Hey, get out, get out. Oh, this never had a intake. Oops. Now we're pumping. And we'll get some nice clean water. Good stuff. This should be good. Just gotta build this. Okay, we're done. So let's go down, decon this. This isn't going to be a problem. It's going to spread in and then just reverse break. So this is time. And then we'll move both of these 2 tiles. Because I actually need to connect to the bottom. Like that. The vacuum is breaking. We have a pump in case something weird happens. Let's move out the igneous. Okay, spawn the CO2 up instead of to the left. That's good. Nice. Aww. Downtime. Okay. Hopefully they could move the item real fast. Oh, he didn't move the second item. That's rude. Wait, and you're holding your breath to go back in second? Oh, that was Jake. Alright, so we want that. Then we want this. Copper ore melts at 1,000. So I shouldn't have to be worried. What's the reason with flooding the rooms with water? This is going to be a steam room. So in order for us to have steam in here, we need water inside. So we have water inside. that's it, man. We're just trying to get some water for some steam, so that the steam turbines on top could, you know, consume said steam from the heat we generate, and then it works out. Nice, clean setup. Not even mad about this. So we got to do the joint plate. That. Once we get it running, it's going to make a lot of sense. Oh, never played with Steam. Yo, man, don't you have to install Steam to play Oni? Feels bad? You're on Steam at the moment, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. You have to download Steam to play Oni, dude. I see you over there. Alright, water's coming in. Sad is the time difference. Is 3 a.m. for me. I'm already trying to go to bed. Aw, Berry Maru. Feels bad, man. We'll be going on still. And if you want to catch up, Berry Maru, we do have a YouTube channel. All the VODs are on there. So that means you could catch up at any time. If you want to. Right? If anything pops up, you're like, wow, I wonder how Too Legit got there. There's always the YouTube, exclamation point YouTube. The VODs will be on there, just in case. But yo, man, appreciate you, Berry Maru. We do start stream. So right now it's 6:30 for me. I started around 1 o'clock, and I'm going to try to start a little bit earlier. Hopefully, you know, because we're going to be live earlier, we'll be able to catch you. But yeah, man, at 3 a.m., dude, that's late. Get some rest. And yo, man, appreciate you, Berry Maru. Rest well, rest easy, and have a great weekend. Appreciate all the support, my friend. Nice. Let's get this out. Let's get the power out. Let's get the pipelines out. And then we need a bottle of water. Oh, not enough water still. So we're going to need it there. There we go. So now we gotta deconstruct the res so to get some water. 2.2 tons. It's not bad. So we're just gonna be sieving that as a water source. Very straightforward setup. Now we will have water for anything. Okay. Sandstone. Sandstone. Sweep it from the corner. Nice. Now this is done. Let's get rid of this. This is done as well. I actually didn't need this insulated tile. I guess it's fine though, the way we have it. Alright, I still want to keep sieving, so we'll do that. Bottle of water, good stuff. Just one bottle is all we need. One full bottle. The more water you have here, the better, typically. But you don't want to flood the turbines, so not that much. So all we got to do now is sweep up the items right here. We're going to go to all and go to priority 9 and put that on the items on the floor so they get swept first. Do the same thing right here. All right, have a good stream. Good night. Yo, man, rest well, rest easy as well. Thunk, thank you for being here. I know, especially in Europe, it's past midnight. So, yo, man, have a good one. Thank you for being here and hanging out. Oh, yep, there it is. See, the turbine right here is generating heat, but the water is absorbing it. The water absorbing it is very nice. We get that in, and then we're going to get a manual airlock door. We'll set it up, boys. Good stuff, good stuff. 3 hours, 24 minutes. Wait. Is that the time for you right now, Flynn Winch? Is it 3:24 in the morning for you? That's late, my dude. France, yes, I see. Hey, yo, did you swim in the Seine River when they cleaned it for the Olympics? Early in the morning here in the EU? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Hey, man, I have to ask, dude. Come on. How am I not going to ask that? Like, you live there. Oh, that's really far. Oh, that's really far. I was going to say. Yo, man, aren't you in France? When they had the Olympics over there, did you do the swim in the lake that's connected to the sewers? It sounds like a bad time. It's 9:25 over here in Western Australia. I see you over there. France is not that small. I mean, it's no way it's as big as the United States. It depends, man. You can't fit California in there. No way. Nor Texas. Comparing to US size, that's nothing, man. How big is France? That's a good question, I guess. Alexa, how big is France? Texas would fit in France without chopping it up. That's actually kind of impressive if that's true. You could fit Texas without chopping it up. And oh no. I need to cut the power here. This does jam. Okay. Yeah, that was the one thing about this. I was a little worried. Alright, so I gotta remove this. There's only one bridge here, so I have no room to unjam. Alright, so let me put this right here. France is as long as California. Wow. I'm over here lurking and listening to you talk about stuff. And when you asked Alexa how big is France, my Alexa over here answered. Oh my god. Hey man, my bad, Goldie. I didn't mean for that to happen. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes. Oh, I messed up. You had to take out 20% of Texas. I was gonna say, man, like Texas is big. Texas is huge, man. I thought it was funny. Oh man, that is pretty funny, man. Alright, so this does work with my jam right here. So without the jam, it's perfect. And then there's no yield right here. Nice. So we can remove liquid pipe. And then connect the power. Alright, let's check out the natty gas. 108. That's nice. And we're getting more. This is not bad. Little bit of water. You know, we'll clean this up. We'll clean this up. Alright, so to clean this up, we put a mesh towel right here. Globally, EU is a bit smaller than the USA. Yeah, the EU, if you actually remove the seas and lakes in the middle, the US is larger than the EU. That's why it's like a lot of times people will look at one country and compare it to all of the United States, and I'm just like, that is like the stupidest comparison of all time. You can't compare a country to a continent. And I remember when people were complaining in America about having bad internet and that South Korea has the fastest internet in the world. And people were complaining that we couldn't keep up. And it's like, dude, they don't understand infrastructure. I was like, we got to give everyone in the world satisfactory and make them scale up. That's why you can't upgrade all of the internet in the United States. You got to scale the entire nation up, dude. That's so tough to do. And so much money. So much time. Wouldn't be possible in most cases. The culture US is really diverse. In EU, but centralized language and federal state. I wouldn't say... I would like to believe as American that Europe is more diverse. I would like to believe that. As an American, I would like to believe that Europe is more diverse than we are. I just don't know if that's actually the case. But I would hope that would be the case. Oh, 70 degrees. We're getting hot, boys. Oh, wait. I'm at 6.9. I don't need this. We just go 20 degrees. Maybe this one goes up 24. There's no way. We have so many differences here in one small country that is just as large as Washington. I mean, the thing is like, you have a lot of similarity alongside neighboring states too. So it's a lot of times you don't have a state-by-state identity. You have a regional identity, if that makes sense. So you have quote-unquote West Coast. You have the South. You have Pacific Northwest. You have the Midwest. And then you have East Coast, right? And it's like each one of those areas I kind of just described has their own kind of culture. Although depending on which state you go to, it might be more diverse or more, you know, like it kind of differs, but it's like about the same. So it's like, while I see that we have 50 states, 50 plus states, it wouldn't be comparable to the different countries you have in the EU. Because in the EU, each country has like a very, I want to say a little bit more diverse or unique compared to their like neighbors. Wouldn't the US kind of win because of the Pacific Asian population, which adds to the diversity? Not so. I'm not talking about diversity as in the people, right? I'm talking about like cultures and like, even though, you know, like you guys know me, I'm Asian, but it's like I'm like super American in a sense that I really just know a lot of American stuff. I don't know anything else. And it's like I know the area, I know my surroundings, so it's like a lot of the stuff I know, I feel like it's regional, right? It's more because of what's around me, right? So, you know, I'm in LA, you know, you have Los Angeles, big hub. There's a lot of different things here, so it's nice. But it's like, I'm looking at it like that. Like, if you go to Germany, and then if you go to London, you know, you could argue that, you know, everyone's a white guy. But it's very different. It's very different. Right? Whereas if you do California and New York, while we might not sound the same, we speak the same language. Right? Like the base language, English, there's just a little bit of accents to it. And then there's a lot of opinions that it's like we think we're the best, and but then it's like you have the East Coast that think they're the best, you know. Oh, our pizza is better. And it's like, okay, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, cultural differences. That's what more so I'm saying. It's not like the diversity of the population. It's more so like how the people in that area kind of, what am I looking for in terms of word? How they kind of carry themselves. That's probably the best way to put it. The people in that area act a certain way. Yeah, do their daily lives, carry themselves. stand up from one another. But yeah, I would say that while the US is pretty big, and while we do have regional differences between what we agree on and biases, you know, a lot of us is very similar to one another. There's just a lot of like traditions and practice that within the American culture, some people practice, some people don't. I think one of the big things that I think it's kind of funny is that I've spoken to some European people and they thought that everyone was the K-Kona guy. Very American, wears the big trucker hat, right? A little bit overweight. And it's like very American, you know, they got guns and stuff like that. It's like, no, man. That's like in some parts of the United States, but like not everywhere. I think that's kind of funny though when you hear stuff like that. Alright, we're gonna get rid of this. But yeah, the differences between the countries in the EU, I think it's more drastic. I think that's the best way to put it too. How drastic it is. Alright, so if this breaks and we lose the vacuum, this kind of sucks. So we want to try to fix this. Alright, we got steam, boys. Good stuff. Alright, next thing we got to do is add water to the other loop right here. And we got to get more water still. Still adding water. Dude, what's that place? Venice? What do you call the Venice architecture? Where it's like you have a house here and then you get stairs and then you have another house behind them and then you get even more stairs and then you have another house right here. I don't even know what it's called, I'm gonna be honest. I've seen it before and it's like unique to one of the European cities. And it looks amazing. The only thing about it is like if you actually think about how everything works, it kind of sucks because you share walls and stuff. That's how most cities are built. I guess the best thing I'm talking about, the best way to describe it, is like it's on a ramp. It feels like it's on a side of a hill. Because it feels like everything is built on top of each other and it keeps going in like this. So this is probably too inclined. It's probably more like this. It feels like it's always taller, it always keeps going in, and there's always more things on top of it. And you never really know, like, how big the house is. Like, is it like that? Or maybe there's, like, a hill right here, and this is a separation. Ah, yeah, so it's like medieval time. Oh, I see, I see. You pick, welcome in. We're doing all right, man. It's Friday. Can't be mad. We got our power plant up, and we got a cooling line now. So, nice and so cool. Good times. You needed house, no garden. There was no car, and most cities have walls. Oh, so you have to kind of pack everyone in. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, compact building. You have to pack everything in. Alright, so now we have steam. It's able to get the heat. And then what we're going to want to do is we're going to need to add water on this loop so that we could cool down the steam turbines. And then we got to do this. America had a lot of land, no invader and car. No, the biggest thing was... So the biggest thing with why America looks drastically different is because we had aviation unlocked before we started plotting the plots. That's actually the biggest thing. Aviation, having bird's eye view. You could actually see from the sky if something's straight now. You know what I'm saying? That was the biggest thing for a lot of the planning and what we did and why we ended up the way we did. Having aviation, sight from the top, seeing from the skies. That was actually the biggest thing. Alright, so I need to cut the power here. This can't turn on. We need to fill the loop and then have it loop into itself. There is no bridges here, or just one. Okay, we might need a +1 then. +1 would go here. Oh, that's a lot of the crops. But if you look at Washington is made and how California is made, you'd see when the year goes, how housing goes for maintenance now. Yes. So there is a lot. I was watching a video about this. They were talking about how the evolution of architecture happened in America. They were talking about of when you first moved from, you know, Europe in 1776 and you started getting to America the very first time, and then, you know, we fight, you know, the UK and the Brits and the Tea Party stuff. And then what happens is that there was a lot of immigrants from Europe that immigrated to the United States, and they brought the European architecture, which is why a lot of places on the East Coast have a lot of somewhat European influence. Like you have roundabouts and stuff on Washington, D.C., things like that, you know? And a lot of people look at Washington, D.C. as a good hybrid for the American style while still having a lot of EU influence. And then they were talking about a lot of notable people that moved. And then when we did the Louisiana Purchase, that was the big thing. When we did that and got everything west of the Mississippi kind of our land, we had aviation at that point. So everything west of the Mississippi looks drastically different from everything east of the Mississippi. That's a long river that kind of divides America. Now, east and west is not dictated by the Mississippi. West of the Mississippi is Midwest, then full-on West Coast. But yeah. Okay. Copy paste, this is done. And this is done. This might jam. So I wanted to make sure we did that first. You're not reconnecting one cooler? I will. I have to remove this first so we don't get extra water. If I reconnect it now, it eats up one water bottle into the building. And then we get another bottle, fill it up. And then we get a jammed line. Don't worry. We will have to fix this a little bit at a time. How did you make a mess? Oh, we're out of dirt. Boys, we're out of dirt. Holy shit. It's actually time? We gotta feed the pips. We gotta feed the pips. Oh my god. Where's the pip? He's locked in jail, son. Look at this guy. No, man, if you compost, man, it's gonna be nightmare. None of your plants are gonna be growing. So let's go to cultivatable soil. We see dirt right here, a little bit right here. So it looks like, okay, we have space dirt. I forgot about this. Space dirt. The only problem is that this is ice cold. This is gonna completely wreck all of my dirt. So I should not go for that yet. Ooh, we have dirt right here. All right, we're gonna go with this. I could probably dig this out. And then, yeah, let's do these two. All right, we'll do that for now. And then it's time, boys. This is a great time to upgrade the setup. We'll keep one outhouse. No, we'll remove all of it. It's time, boys. All right, so we're gonna need water here. Ooh. Toilet water goes here. What is this long line for? Okay, lavatory. Construction, we gotta do this. People are peeing everywhere. Oh, dude. Guys, don't worry, we'll have it in time. Okay. Everyone's peeing their pants. Xandroff peeing his pants. Oh, he's washing his hands. What a stud. He's doing the good stuff. This needs to be done. Let's get those 3. Everything else is a 9. Oh my god. Alright, we gotta mop that, mop that. Who made a mess? Oh, in the suit. Oh, it's gonna spill into here? Oh, man. Oh, more pee water. Oh my god. Okay, this is in. Alright, so now we did this as a fast way to get water into here. Okay. What? Something isn't connecting. What? How come this doesn't want to work? I guess I have to do it like that. Yeah, it's pee water out. Pee water comes out, and then it comes in. I'm sorry, Flynn. I'm focused on the task at hand at the moment. Everyone's peeing themselves, man. It's a bad time. Alright, as long as you don't pee in some of the other spots, it kind of gets wrecked. Alright, this is good. I ran out of dirt, so my outhouses all failed. I've been using outhouses for so long, I ran out of dirt. Oh, God. Alright, so we need clean water for the toilets. I need bladder percentage on this. That would be kind of nice. Cleaning. That would be nice. I don't like having pee water in the bedrooms. Alright, we get clean water out. So the reason why I did this piping, that was going to be the fastest way for me to get water up here. Because I had the pipeline already existing. Most of it, so. I think that was a good decision. Everyone's able to pee. Alright, so now we need dirt based off of... How do I say this? We need dirt for the mealwood here for the Drecos. So I am gonna start bopping the plants right here. We gotta do it, boys. We gotta start bopping the mealwood. We can't rely on this anymore. So we gotta bop that. I don't mind pumping up some polluted oxygen. Stress is at 14%, all-time high, Kappa. We got the steam in, nice and healthy. The water's in now too. Alright, so now we're gonna do 24 degrees. And then we'll run it on. So 31, so this room is getting hot now, because I'm actually adding in hot water. But now that the AQ is up, we should be fine. We'll keep that there in case the jam fails. I need to lock this door. And we should be good here now. So, building... We do that and mop up the oil. Vacuum. Alright, you see this heat transfer? 131, 129, nothing happens to the other ones. Nice. 25. Why is this 35 up top? There's nothing heat transferring through, though. Which is why this is kind of awkward. Maybe it's from the water. Oh, it is, because the cold's coming into the tiles. Yeah. We got the chilled room now. Good times. Chilled room is nice. Okay. Oh, I needed the third aqua tuner for food storage. I completely forgot about that. Holy crap. Oh, I forgot about that. I need to go back in for the food storage. We could technically go through the Dreckle box still. Geothermal spawn on every planet? No, geothermal is only on the Ceres planet. It's not going to be on the other ones. So if you want to do geothermal, you have to do Ceres start. Not geothermal, the heat pump, right? That's what you're talking about? The heat pump needs to be that. Alright, so I messed that up. God damn it. I messed that up. So I need to go in here and add a third aqua tuner. Probably not. God damn it. It probably doesn't work out. Okay. So what that probably means then... Wow. That would be really OD. Okay, so I have a solution for this. Can't use a thermal regulator. It doesn't really keep up. So a thermal regulator has a topside limit because at some point what happens is that you cook food so steadily fast that the regulator just doesn't keep up. That's happened to me before, so I never use that build anymore. So you're talking about running a thermal regulator and running that radiant part on CO2, and then having the food sit in the CO2, right? With a box like this, oil drop. It doesn't actually keep up. That's the problem. You use hydrogen. So the funny thing with that is that you use 2 thermal regulators for your setups all the time. So it's weird. Oh, man. Try to use a thermal regulator build. Maybe I could off-stream try to figure that out. You could use vacuum, you could use a gas. There's many ways to do it. It just feels like so the aqua tuner barely keeps up. 1 was enough for me. Are you guys cooking food or are you guys just moving food in? Are you guys cooking food or are you guys moving food in from like farming? And you guys were doing cooked food. And then you pull it out to a fridge. Oh, you guys don't have the exposed. Okay, I kind of understand what build you guys are talking about then. So you guys have the... Are you saying we do not enough food? No, you guys don't, because I eat double what you guys do. So you gotta understand that I'm basically doing a food storage for 32 dupes, right? I'm at 16, but they eat double, right? So we go through a lot more food. I'm wondering, there's gotta be a topside limit to that, right? I'm not actually sure though. I had 5 to 10 milk cake cows. They may eat twice a day. No, that one time they just eat a lot more. Dumping thermal regulator in a steam road is good enough. I'm gonna have to test that, man. I'm gonna have to test that. So that does mean we can't build a food storage right now. That kind of sucks. No, that's the thing. That's what I've been doing. I've been just chilling the gas. But what I run into is that the gas heats up too fast. That's what I run into in my experience. The gas you put in heats up too fast, that a thermal regulator doesn't keep up. So it's like, when I was doing it, I was just like, I don't know how these people are getting low temps. I was never able to even hit negative values, because the food I had would just be too hot coming out of the grill, because it comes out at 80C, 75C. So then you would have to chill that value down. Thermal is weaker than Aquitude. That's why I'm wondering, like, I'm doing something wrong then, right? I gotta be doing something wrong. What kind of gas? CO2 or hydrogen else? I was using CO2. I never do thermal gas. Only entropy, no Lamar. I see. That's what I meant. We're just talking about the food storage still. Chlorine could be the best lowest thermal conductivity. Ah, man. Alright, so guys, I think this is going to be a good spot for us for the save. So we're going to get that saving.